Guys. Two things. Sorry. First of all, I'm sorry that I'm late. I'm about 50 minutes later than I planned. Second of all, I had some cup noodle. It was the shrimp flavor of cup noodle. And there wasn't any shrimp in it. Usually there's at least like one or at least one, if not a couple or several pieces of dried shrimp. There's no shrimp in it. Not even like a little bit. I was so sad. It was like, not that I was looking forward to eating a cup noodle, but at least have some shrimp in it. Oh, what a horrible experience. Just kidding. Anyways, welcome back to another doc stream. It is day 2, or night 2, I should say. Afternoon 2. Kind of evening, I guess. It's evening 2 of, 8 Nights at Octopath Traveler. And tonight it's all about Olberic Eisenberg, the unbending blade of Hornburg. So I still have yet to get to the chapter 4s, unfortunately, of the new file that I started like a week ago. It was a busy day at work. I was planning on playing during work. I kind of was, but it was like very slow going, and I only managed to get through like 2 chapters. I basically did what did I do? I did Treasure's chapter, and I did Primrose's chapter 2. So I'm not even in chapter 3 yet. Let alone prep for the chapter 4s. That said, because today is Olberic's chapter, I kind of figure I haven't done Olberic's chapter 2 yet in the new saves. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'll play through his chapter 1. And because his chapter 2, for those who are in the know, right, it's the Victor's Hollow area, and that it's kind of weird, like only playing the cutscenes and not seeing the fights due to the Colosseum and the Colosseum, and like talking to all the people in Victor's Hollow using Inquire and reading all their stuff. That's like really fun. So I think I'm actually gonna do that in my new save, and actually complete his chapter 2 live, like not live, but like go through the entire thing, all the motions and whatnot, because it's one of the more unique chapters of all of the others, right? By the way, and then I'll do the cutscenes for chapters 3 and 4. So no boss fight for chapter 4, which kind of sucks because it's kind of cool seeing Werner in the boss. But yeah, chapters 1 and 2. A little bit of a change up, a mix up for Olberic's stuff. Should be fun though. I love his story. He's a fairly straightforward character, but a pretty cool one. He's in my main lineup, really, in my top 4, along with Olberic, Tressa, and Cyrus. So that should be fun. Welcome in Sky, welcome in Kino, welcome in Luke. Hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. And I'm glad to see you here. Let's see. Uma Musume hours. Dokatron, you were AFK for a bit to get a drink. Biggest doc stream gaming. Hey, Yubi, choose your next read. Ooh, the Happy Ever After playlist or Part of Your World. I like the title of the first one, the Happy Ever After playlist. I'm kind of curious what that's all about, and and maybe you can tell us all about it after you read it. But yeah, enjoy the book, Yubi. Welcome in. Let's see. I asked Sky in chat. Speaking of Uba Musume, and Sky was the one who actually introduced this to me, or like showed this to me, and then lo and behold, like a few days later, everybody's streaming it. Weasel's streaming it. There's like thousands of streams. It's like, oh, this is what he was talking about. Oh, they were horse girls, and oh, cute. So I asked Sky, would you rather pick a horse girl who was the best racer of the pack, but the crappiest idol? Or would you pick a horse girl who was a crappy racer or the cutest damn idol ever? Let's see, crappy idol has its own charm, so that I can see that. I can imagine the tomfoolery in that, actually. So crappy idol, but the best racer. You want to see your chosen horse obliterate a race, and then get up on stage and sing off key and stumble over her own feet. Like the mic, you know how the mic like reverbs, and yeah, that would be hilarious because everybody will be cheering because the race happens first, right? But like, yeah, oh my gosh, it was a great race, and then she gets up and it's like, huh? Nah, that's a bit endearing. I like that. Thanks to you to late romance. It's a late romance before diving back into the intense action of 3 Shattered Souls. Well, I hope you enjoy that, UB. Yeah, that's... I'm probably not going to play the game myself, but it was fun watching Weasel play it, and the shenanigans. The shenanigans. Let's start the game. Let's start Octopath. Let's start Octopath before I take this too far, or have I already taken it too far? Who knows? Boo! Boo this man. I often get booed. It's more of a rule than an exception. Let's just say that. Especially Lena's stream. She outright boos me. We have a boo quota. Whenever she boos me, I'm like, that's right. It happened. Alright. New game. And again, I'm just doing a new file here for Olberic's first chapter, and we're gonna move on. We're gonna do like 3 separate freaking files today. It's crazy. Olberic, the warrior. Path action challenge. Talent bolster defense. Your name is Olberic, and you are a warrior. Once a proud knight, you lost both king and kingdom in a bloody coup. Today, you serve as a master of arms for a remote mountain village. To what end do I swing my blade? The question tortured you night and after restless night. Then, one day, you overheard a name from your past, giving you new purpose. A name from the past. Happy, hello, come in. We're having a good day. It wouldn't be a dog stream without some crappy puns. That's very true. I should have a boo quota here. And if I don't satisfy that quota, then I must be sick or something. I don't know. Alright, let's start this adventure as Olberic Eisenberg. Olberic von Eisenberg, I believe is his name.
For whom do I wield this blade?
Oh, thanks, guy. Yeah, I know the intro music is so freaking loud. I keep it at this level, though, because... Well, this is kind of loud, too, actually. I'm gonna lower it a little bit, though. Usually the music balances out after the intro. But... 8 years ago.
Hells! Is he man or beast? He's but one, yet fights like a score! Gods have mercy. That's the unbending blade of Hornburg! Olberic Eisenberg! You know my name. And so to business. Who will be the next to die?
Adas!
It's you who'll be dying! Look about you! We have the numbers! Enemy reinforcements! On the left flank!
To Sir Olberic's side, men! The blackguards have had their way for long enough!
I love how none of them have swords. You're just gonna like brawl with fists. Olberic's the only one with a sword out.
It matters not. We're done here. Sound the retreat! Withdraw to the rallying point!
Sir Olberic, I feared we would be too late.
Nothing I couldn't handle. Can you hold this position?
You make for His Majesty's camp, sir?
Just so. Our foe attacked from both flanks. We have no orders from the crown. This concerns me.
His Majesty is well guarded, sir.
Sir Erhard is with him. I know this.
There is no stronger knight in the realm. Other than yourself, of course, my lord. With Sir Erhard at his side, surely His Majesty is in no danger.
Perhaps not, but we must be certain. I would know how the battle unfolds. Besides, word from the king always lifts the men's spirits.
As you wish, sir. We will hold this ground.
Be safe, and may the gods guide your blade.
And the captain's voice is like, oh, really? Oh, bother. Like, okay.
And yours, Sir Olberic.
Heavens have mercy. His Majesty's own guard, slain to the last man. Who could have done such a thing? Erhard. Where is Erhard?
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
So, it was you. My liege! Erhard, what is the meaning of this? What have you done?
Have you not eyes? The king is dead by my hand.
What madness? What treachery is this?
No madness here. We call it treachery, if you will.
I thought you a friend. A brother!
Brothers indeed. How many times did we cross swords like this in the practice yards? And how many times have I told you? I see your every move, your every strike before it falls.
As I see yours.
But you've not seen everything. I saved one trick for the day I knew would come.
Always the same dream. Philip. What is it?
Crivens! How did you know it was me, sir?
Philip! Philip, yeah! Philip, come here!
One must always be on his guard, even when he rests. Yes, a knight... No, I am no knight. Just a man with a sword, and nothing more.
If you say so, sir. But there's lots of men what carry swords that can't do half of what you do.
Oh, stream's over. See you guys. Bye! Be happy, be healthy, always remember to dream alligator.
Oh, I almost forgot, sir. The headman's looking for you. Says he wants a word. He didn't say about what.
Tell him I'm on my way.
Yes, sir. I'll go on ahead and let him know, sir. He'll be in the square. You know the one.
The square? Is it circle? Is it triangle?
How many years has it been since Hornburg fell? My liege lost. My land in ruin. I wandered aimlessly. After a time, I came to this village. Here, I earn my keep as a hired sword, hiding behind another man's name. Defending the villagers from bandit raids, teaching young men how to handle a blade. Not a glamorous life, but it puts food on my plate. A man like me knows only the battle.
Bring about a miracle of
Worth
healing.
only as much as the blade in my side, and the arm that swings it. When that blade fails to save my sworn liege, what does that make me?
Hi, Raiders, welcome in. I'll talk after the cutscene.
For years, I've asked myself that question. No answer still. At least, not one I like. One thing I do know is that I owe this village a debt. A debt I intend to repay. But that's enough brooding for one morning. The headman's waiting.
Berg, sir.
Alright, I'll stop it right there. Welcome in, Barry and the Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for the shout out, by the way, Sky. I do appreciate that. Welcome into my clinic of wholesome gaming. Kick off your shoes, climb a beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. Hello, Roku, Kino, Barry. Hope you're all having good, having a good evening. Pretzel, welcome in, welcome in. How was Persona? You're doing some Persona 5. I was looking a little bit. I hope you had a good stream. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll up here. They're all ready to throw down. It was like it's like a Bruce Lee movie, like an old Bruce Lee movie. Like the whole pack enters the dojo and is like, "You beat up my master. Where is your master? Huh? You want to get my master? You're gonna have to fight us first." Ah! And then they all fight each other. Yeah. That was really fun, really hilarious. Just no swords at all. It's just literal fisticuffs. Imagine like a third-person adventure, like a Assassin's Creed game or something, but it's all fisticuffs. Or like not an Assassin's Creed. I'm thinking of like a dragon or Yakuza, but it's like some Cockney guy in Cheapside, London, with a bowler hat, just like. What do they call that? There's a particular term to that, right? Like fisticuffs and using a cane to fight. Anyways, yes, welcome in, Raiders. You've got a raid and run. I do understand that, Barry, but I'm glad to see you here, and I hope you had a good stream. We're just doing some Octopath Traveler. I just started this chapter. It's chapter 1 of 4 of Olberic Eisenberg, the warrior. Olberic Eisenberg, the unbending blade of Hornburg. Basically, the story so far, the prologue, I suppose. He was in a war about 8 years ago, leading the king's soldiers to battle. He won the battle, but in the meantime, the king actually got assassinated by his fellow knight, Sir Erhard, his friend in arms, his brother in arms. And he witnessed this happen. And then they clashed. We didn't see the conclusion of this clash, but it's safe to assume that both of them lived. And this is Olberic 8 years later, disgraced. At least he feels like he's disgraced. He put down his banner. Still has a sword, but he considers himself no longer a knight, and is sort of wandered into this village of Cobblestone, where he is earning his keep protecting the villagers from bandits. So this is where we are at the moment. Alright, Yubi, take care, take care. I said dojo, and you just immediately thought of Rush Hour with the dojo scene. Who are you? I am you! I am you! You are me! No, I am me! Wait, what? Yeah, that's, I like the first two, but I didn't really like Rush Hour 3 all that much, but it had its moments, and that with the dojo scene was definitely one of those. Like the whole dramatic like mustache and everything, the wispy mustache and everything for the mask. Yeah, that's great. I love the scene where the assassin was speaking French, and he's like, "Stop humiliating yourself." Anyways, yeah, Rush Hour 1 and 2 are my favorite. Yeah, take care, Yubi. Hope you have a good night. This good old uncle. Good old uncle. You're really, really good. You're loving Persona 5. Glad to hear. I've only seen... I've seen the gameplay of it. I've seen this... I know the story, but I've only seen it played through once. So, again, I'm kind of avoiding... it's been, like, 7 years since I last seen it too, so it would still be fresh for me if I do it in stream. So I'm kind of avoiding spoilers, but I do remember the visuals are really nice. The music's great. I love the tone of it, like sort of compared to Persona 3 and 4. The characters are great, and of course I love Morgana. Love that cat. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the playthrough. Alright, let's continue with the game. Also, thanks again, Sky, for the shout out to Barry. Barry is a variety streamer. Is in the middle of Persona. Actually did Persona 3 Reload, I believe it's called. Skipped on 4 because she's waiting for the remake of that, or the remaster, or whatever. And she's doing 5 at the moment. This is her first playthrough of 5. She also does Mabunogi? I keep forgetting how to pronounce it, but the MMORPG. She does a whole bunch of games. Stardew Valley. Mabi. I'm just gonna call it Mabi. I think I can memorize that a little better. Mabinogi. Ooh, have you played that, Sky? Excuse me. It looks like a fun game, fun JRPG. Ages ago? Ooh. Yeah, I haven't even heard about that game until Barry started playing it. It's like, oh, this is interesting. It's an MMO. Never heard of this one. But it looks cool. Alright. Bergser! Oh wait, this is voice acted, I think.
Ho there.
Never mind, it's not. Dawn Patrol, sir. Dawn Patrol to Major Tom. Nothing to report.
I see.
Good to hear it. 2 of you today? Usually only one man does the rounds.
Yes.
Aye, sir. Headman thought it best. There's brigands in the hills of late. Poor merchant gutted for his coin purse just yesterday. It was a grisly sight, sir.
Indeed.
These are dangerous times. One can never be too careful. I hear the headman is looking for me.
Just so.
Ah, he mentioned that, sir. You should be over in the square. I bet it's a rectangle. I bet it's not even... It's well, let's see, what did Sky say earlier? An octahedron. It's an octahedron. It's the octagon. Get in there. It's blood sport. Now, if you'll excuse us, sir. Morning patrol. Resume rounds. 10-hour Mabi collab with Barry when you get a PC. Or when I get a PC? Ooh. Good. I mean, it seems like a light enough MMO that I wouldn't lose like half of my life like it did with WoW. 24 hours? 24 hours, let's go. 24 hours to beat the game. No. What is your class that you play, Barry? And what class did you play, Sky? If there are classes, I don't know. It's gonna be a Taurus. Whammy! By the way, Trooper Chicken, hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. Let's see, where... Oh, it's over here. Let me save my game. I'm saving it. Slot number 9. The headman, the doorman, for he is before the door.
Oh!
Oh, Berg, there you are. Good morning to you, sir.
I see.
Morning to you both. Philip said you wanted to speak to me.
Ah.
Yes, yes, he'll get straight to the point. We've had reports of bandits in the hills.
I see.
I see you've decided you've doubled the patrols.
Why, yes.
Yes, I was also hoping to ask for your aid. With bandits lurking, the villagers daren't venture into the hills. We cannot check the traps, nor collect firewood. It's quite the predicament, to say the least. Leave it to me. Where can I find these thieves?
I wonder...
As for the precise location of their den, I feel I cannot say. I sent some of the men out searching, but...
Berg, sir.
In the meantime, you could put the militia through their... could you put the militia through their drills? Our men are keen, but they don't know a pommel from a pike, if you get my meaning. I know a pommel, I know a pike.
As you wish.
Consider it done.
Beg pardon?
Sir, it would not be a burden. Might Philip join in the training? If he is willing, so am I. No, he's more than willing, sir. I assure you. Been pestering me for weeks to ask you. That's a brave lad. The boy has pluck and ambition, and he could find a worse man to look up to than Berg here.
Oh.
Ever since my husband died, in the war, you know. It's just, the boy's getting to that age when he needs a father. Marry me! Oh, no, I did not mean to say. Your boy is already a credit to the village. It would be my honor to train him.
How can I ever repay
You're
you?
too kind, sir. It's settled then. Train the lad well and see that he does his mother proud.
I see.
I will. Mobby can suck your soul way worse than WoW. Really? Alchemic sharpshooter now. Ooh. You don't remember it all? At all? It was over a decade ago. He probably did some life skill. How is it? How is it more addicting than WoW? Like in what ways? What's the? I guess if you had to pick maybe a few of the biggest like draws of the game, the biggest like the best parts. What would those be? All right, so this is Olberic. He's a warrior. His path action is challenge. Now the path action for Alphen yesterday was pretty straightforward. It was inquire. Basically, he talks to people, gleans information and their backgrounds. Olberic cannot do that, but his path action is a little more robust and exciting. He can actually challenge. Not everybody are able to be challengeable, but most NPCs, and that's a lot. You can challenge them to a duel. Basically, it's a one-on-one duel. Even if you get a full party, it's just gonna be that person versus Olberic. And it's a battle until... Not that, it's like a battle till one gets knocked out. So we're gonna train these two recruits, these militia, via challenging them. Olberic's path action is your mama. Oh, I didn't. So I was playing earlier today while I was doing work. I think I was somewhere in the Frostlands. There were like these giant squirrels or chipmunks or something, and they had a move where it was like a multi-hit move where it would randomly hit party members. The move literally was called These Nuts. And I can't take videos through Octopath. I totally would. I probably should have screenshotted it, but the squirrels literally just these nuts to me. And I don't know if anybody even knows that was my first time actually like looking at the. I mean, I've seen those enemies before, but if I didn't know the these nuts move, I need to find them at some point and show it up in stream. It's hilarious. Let's see. It's more social than WoW. Oh, okay, fair enough. Is there like a role-playing scene on it, or more so just like hanging out with people and good for parties and stuff?
Berg, sir.
Sir, I hope you can spar with us and teach us some tricks. Well, let's challenge and show 'em what for. A battle fair and square, to arms. It's always an honor to train with the warrior of your skill, sir.
Let us fight with honor.
Choosing Olberic is a really interesting choice for a first character because you jumped right into the battles pretty early on, and it's a pretty safe one as well. I mean, it's most chapter ones are pretty safe. Just even jumping into the thick of it. But at least with Olberic, you have the peace of mind knowing that this is a training battle. This is literally a training battle. You could lose this, and it'll be just fine. I mean, it's impossible to lose it, I guess, against these particular NPCs. But yeah, again, I'll go over the basics once more.
The battle is truly joy.
Same dealio as with Alphen. It's a game about breaking guards and then dealing damage when their guard is down. So 1 shield point and weaknesses that we do not know. But Olberic, unlike Alphen only had an axe. Olberic, being a warrior, actually has 2 weapons. He's got his greatsword, and he's got a spear. So you can actually switch between both weapons, which is really, really good because it gives a bit more of a variety in his attacks and more of a chance of finding weaknesses in opponents. However, as a warrior, Olberic doesn't have any magical skills, no elemental attacks, but he does have physical skills, which we'll show a bit later.
Out of my way!
So this dude's weak to sword. And he's talking about boost mode. We already discovered boost mode last stream. Pretty straightforward.
The battle is truly joy. Victory shall be mine.
Boost 1. Boost 2. And boost 3.
My blade is unbending! With each battle, I grow stronger.
And that's a fight. Even with challenges, you still do get money, experience, and job points, but you don't get as much as you do out in the wilderness, fighting monsters and stuff. So challenging people won't make your warrior super duper uber strong or anything, but it will give him a little bit of a boost. And there you go. It's no good, sir. We're no match for the likes of you. You are too hesitant. It's important to protect yourself, this is true. But you will never win a fight if you lack the courage to strike. If you say so, sir. Dude's just zonked out on the ground like, thank you, sir, for the fight. Thank you, sir. Please, sir, can I have some more? At least you're betting, oh, for roleplay? You know a few people who still play, and that's why they do it. Ooh, okay. Well, Barry here still plays, so I might hop into it if I'm able to in the future, just to see what it's like. Imagine not using a skill there, just for big numbers. For the what do you mean? For like the max boost? I often do that. Sometimes I punish my characters just for the for the flashier stuff and numbers and stuff. Would you do me the honor of sparring with me, sir? To battle fair and square, to arms. Or a battle fair and square. I was ready to spar, sir.
Let us fight with honor. Now then.
Thanks for the Monoquench Trooper, I do appreciate it. Now let's see what difference this militia has over his friend. Still weak to swords.
Now then, out of my way.
The attacks.
Now then, out of my way. The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending. The thrill of the fight.
And we're level 2. Got a soothing seed. Now the seeds we won't ever be able to use in this unless we have Alvin, so it's kind of a waste getting. Well, not a waste. If I were to continue on with this save and eventually get Alvin, then it's good having an extra supply. But it's funny getting things that you can never use on characters that aren't the ones that they're intended for. Caught me again. You attack with boldness, but you leave yourself open. And so a simple counter blow quickly strikes you down. You must remember, balance in all things. So one dude is too timid and one dude is too reckless.
I see.
Balance, right. I'll try to remember that, sir. That said, if you fought side by side, you might complement each other well.
Indeed.
Was just thinking that myself, sir.
Just so.
Better than the sum of our parts, eh, sir? What do you say, friend? Fight side by side? Two heads are better than one, eh? And then the two became the stars of their own buddy cop movie. Imagine a buddy cop movie, but it's like two guards or something in the Middle Ages. Just some comedic shenanigans with the guards going on a patrol in a big town in London or something like that. Best night of a dead country versus country bumpkins, right? Well, if they pair up together.
What's this?
Something the matter, sir? What? No, sorry. It's a fine idea. Train together and you will be capable soldiers one day.
Yes.
Sir.
I thank you.
The two of us will go and patrol then, by your leave.
I see.
Yes, good, if you would. And then they died and you've never seen them ever again. Sir, me next, please. This is just a Monty Python kid? That's true. No. You're not ready yet. You need to work on your form.
Hey, come on!
Hey, come on! Aw! Oh, bugger! Do the drills as I showed you, and you'll be sparring soon enough. You have talent, lad.
I do?
I see.
Not many boys your age take to the sword so quickly, and I've trained my share. Crivens! Thank you, sir. My father, he's, you know, gone, sir. Died in the war. So I've heard. Mother's looked after me ever since, all on her own, sir. But soon I'll be a man grown, and it'll be my turn to take care of her. She's a lucky woman to have a son so brave.
Hey, thanks.
So you see why I've got to get stronger, sir. I have to protect mother and everyone else in the village. After all she's done for me, I owe her that much. I, too, once had someone to protect. Sir? It's nothing, lad. Just memories. Keep at your training and you'll be a strong man before long.
You got it.
I will, sir. Mayhap I should make a round of the village. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Crikey! Sir! Philip! Mr. Higgins! Mr. Higgins! How's my cockney, Mr. Higgins? Brigands! We're under attack! Berg, sir! Brigands from the hills! Are they hillbillies? These dirty peasants don't know their place. We outnumber them. Surround them. Stick a blade in their backs before the boss finds out swineherds slowed us down. Swineherds. Do your worst, you brutes.
That's right.
You'd not be getting past us.
Damn it!
Damn it all. These swineherds know how to fight.
Look.
Sir!
I swear on my blade.
Good work, men. You did well to hold them off. But I'll take over from here.
Odds.
And who in the hells are you supposed to be? He's a bleeding fool if he thinks he can take all of us.
Oh.
So you got yourself a fancy blade, eh? I know your sword, Hedge Knight. I've cut down my share of your betters.
The hell?
I'm telling you, this one's trouble.
Indeed.
You both have the right of it. I am but a common hedge knight with no name to speak of.
Have at you.
But if you've come looking for trouble, you found it. Stow it or I'll cut out your tongue.
Aye.
Enough prattle, let's skewer him.
I will not fail.
Oh, they're big.
Victory shall be mine.
They're big and bare-chested. This is a good time to show off one of Olberic's useful skills. One of his most useful skills, actually. The level slash. Because Olberic here has AOE, or area of attack, physical attacks with his sword. And it looks like this.
Now then.
And I totally missed the front one.
The battle. My blade is unbending. victory shall be mine. I will cut you down!
I'm just level slashing them over and over and over.
The battle is truly joined. I will cut you down!
Oh, the first one had 2 guard. You're right, you're right. I forgot about that.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
But still as bare-chested as his friends. You wanna watch a Monty Python movie now? We still have to do the, what were we supposed to do, like a yearly, rewatch of, Holy Grail? Maybe I should do another Monty Python movie. You can handle a blade, eh? But this ain't the end of it.
That's right.
When the boss hears about this, you're a dead man, you hear? We'll see about that, won't we? Help me, boy! Me, Philip! Philip! Philip!
Hey, come on!
Let me go, you ugly... Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled like elderberries. Oh, Berg, sir, they took him from me. My poor Philip. You tried to protect me, but those animals. Damn it all. Forgive me, sir. There were so many of them, and... It doesn't matter now. We have to save the lad.
Let me see.
We know where they are now. Holed up in the cave, deep in the mountains.
Indeed.
Then let's go. God only knows what they'll do to them. Wait.
What?
But sir, we have to do something. They might kill the boy.
No.
If you leave now, who will protect the village when the thieves return? No. You will be playing right into their hands. God's mercy. Is there nothing we can do, sir?
I see.
I'll go after the boy. Alone? But sir, even you. You stay and guard the village. At least until you're sure they're not coming back. Chief?
I wonder... Forgive me.
You are the boys' our only hope. Can you do this, Berg?
As you wish.
Consider it done.
Oh, heavens.
Please, sir. Please bring him back safe. Bring back Philip! Philip safe.
I swear on my blade.
You have my word. Philip! Philip! Okay, anyways. Let's do, you like, and now for something completely different? I don't think I've seen. Actually, the only one I've seen is Holy Grail. Hey, Paggle! Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Philip! How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're watching that. And also Life of Ryan. I've always wanted to see Life of Ryan. I haven't seen that. That's been on my list forever. I don't know why I just haven't seen it. Peggle! You just woke up? Are you working today, or are you hanging out doing stream? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. And Philip. Okay. Let's save. I'm gonna save. Ooh, last ship for the week. Let's go. That is awesome.
Berg, sir.
Berg, sir, the brigands are holed up in yonder cave. It's surely most dangerous, sir. Best prepare well before setting out. As the tense music plays. Let's see. Are there any chests in the, I haven't actually explored the village. There's probably be at least one chest. Philip knows where it is. I guess we don't have a chest. We gotta fight this guy. Okay, well, I think I'll go shopping. Wait, is there... What chest in here? Let's see... What is my equipment right now? We've got a longsword, a spear, buckler, leather helm, leather armor. Iron sword increases only a little bit. I'm thinking more along the lines of defenses, though. I can get a war spear. This actually increases my stuff a lot. So let's do round shield. Oh wait, not two. We do a bronze helm. And then I kind of want the war spear. Let's... You know what? I'm gonna have to grind a little bit before getting to the cave anyway, so we'll get some money along the way, and I think after doing a few fights we can backtrack and get a few... Wait, did it just leave the... Oh no. Philippa!
It's a good day for
Now look at that, there are a lot of rats in the hills!
Victory shall be mine!
It's a Highland ratkin! Vulnerable to swords.
The battle is truly joined.
Also, I can do another one of Olberic's sort of abilities, or I guess part of his job description, part of his class, is buffs, physical buffs and defensive buffs. So this Abide increases his physical attack strength as a personal buff.
No,
And so he just does more damage
no,
with both his sword and his spear.
my blade is unbending! Out of my way! The thrill of the fight.
You think Olberic is the one voiced by a pretty popular voice actor, if you remember correctly? Ooh. I don't know my voice actors, so I wouldn't know, but that would be pretty cool if he is. I mean, considering how many awesome voice actors there are in the game in general, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let us fight with honor.
It's a rock.
Have at you.
Now, if I remember correctly, these rockadillos, I believe, are resistant to swords, but not spears. So let's give the spear a shot. Never mind, I lied.
Victory shall be mine.
They are weak to swords.
Have at you. Now then, my blade is unbending. Out of my way.
But they are pretty tough.
The battle is truly joined. Out of my way. With each battle, I grow stronger.
With the way Olberic can tank a lot of physical damage pretty easily, it's a lot less stressful fighting one-on-one or against enemies, as say with Alphen in the last chapter. So that's good.
Let us fight with honor.
I think he also voices Dio from
Victory shall
JoJo,
be
very
mine.
popular anime. I see. Wolf is a fan of the JoJo anime. I haven't seen it myself, though.
Have at you. Now then, my blade is unbending.
It's like if your blade bent.
Victory
Boulder
shall be
Blast! This is like a Pokemon move.
mine. Have at you. With each battle, I grow stronger.
I think to have the right stomach to watch JoJo's, or is there a lot of gore? or crassness. I've watched things that are like that, so I believe my stomach is would be good enough, strong enough. Got a light soulstone. Alright, let's head back to the village.
Tis a good day for battle. No.
Head back to the village, see if we can do a bit of shopping, and then I'm gonna take a little ad break before continuing with the chapter.
No. With each battle, I grow stronger.
There's gore, but they don't care about anyone in the show, adult, child, or animal. They just don't care? Wow. That's pretty bold.
Tis a good day for battle.
So the rats and rockadellos in the hills. No snakes. Or frogs.
How about you? No, then. Out of my way! Victim! With each battle, I grow stronger.
And everything so far seems to be vulnerable to swords. It's often a good strategy to grind close to a town, so you can go back and get some the HP and SP back at the inn without having to use any items. It's pretty a pretty good technique, especially for the earlier chapters. Actually, let's beat up the old man. There's brigands in the hills, we gotta save the kid. Well, let's beat the old man up. A battle, fair and square, to arms. Ahaha, didn't think you'd put me through the motions. Didn't ask you to put me through the motions.
Let us fight with honor.
This is what we do here. We beat up the old man.
How about you? How about you?
Ah. He uses daggers.
No, then. The thrill of the fight.
Now, the reason why I did that, there's a good use of the challenge. Often in Octopath, you find characters standing in front of doors. Like, there's one right now on the left side of the screen in the background. And you can't enter a house unless you challenge and defeat them. So I can enter the old man's house after beating him up and steal his shit. I just stole his grapes. Aren't I a fine dude? a fine lad. Alright, can I get my war spear? Yeah, I need to, let's see, can I sell stuff? I need 100 gold. I'm gonna sell the, my olives of life, because I'm not gonna use it in this thing anyway. Then I can get my war spear. Equipped it. And we're all set. Perfect. See my game. Alright, we're already level 4. Leveling up with Olberic is pretty quick and pretty easy. So, let's go and take an ad break, and then let's complete the rest of Chapter 1 on Olberic Eisenberg's story. BRB. Alright, we're back from ads. We're back from ads. By the way, here we are in Cobblestone, in the Stone Lands, I believe it's called. So this is where we are in the map. So around this area is the Riverlands, where we started off with Alphen. But we are here in the Stone Lands today. Pretty big map. A lot of places to visit. And we're headed off to the north here to the Brigand's Den. We go! Alright, let's make our way to the cave.
Let us fight with honor.
Fighting some rats along the way.
How about you? Out of my way!
We're already doing 48 points of damage. That's like
The battle
kind of
is truly
crazy,
joy.
considering we're only level 4.
Out of my way!
73 there with a broken guard.
Now then, my blade is unbending.
Pretty sure I can defeat this ratkin here with this salvo.
Out of my way!
Yep,
With each battle, I grow stronger.
we're almost level 5. I think I'd feel pretty confident fighting the bandit chief, the boss, with whatchamacallit, at a level 6 instead of
The
a
battle
7.
is truly joy.
Hey, it's a level 2 ratkin. A Highland Ratkin 2.
How about you?
He has 2 shield points.
How about you? My blade is unbending.
But he's no match for
Each
Olberic.
battle, I grow stronger.
We are now level 5, and we have enough job points to get our first new skill. And I know exactly which one I want to get. So we go to skills here. One I really like is something called as Cross Strike. Cross Strike is basically a very powerful single target physical attack with the sword. Now here's the other skills. It's sort of a split between sword abilities and spear abilities. Spearhead will actually attack someone with a spear with more damage than usual, and it will make so that Olberic will attack first to be attacking the next turn. So that's always useful if you want to strategize and plan out your turns in battle and whatnot. So I don't really use Spearhead all that much. Insight's really nice. Insight's kind of like the aggro ability. Aggro, of course, being the MMO slogan for being aggressive, drawing aggression toward you. Usually tanks in those types of games like to create a lot of aggro so that enemies focus on the tank and they're able to tank the damage. Insight is basically that for the warrior class. I already mentioned Cross Strike, that's the one I'm probably gonna get. Stout Wall is basically a defensive buff. Makes Olberic stronger, much, much stronger. And 1,000 Spears. This is a kind of an interesting, this is sort of the spear version of Level Slash. Level Slash attacks everything with a sword once. 1,000 Spears actually attacks all of the enemies between 5 and 10 times, and it's an RNG thing. You don't know how many attacks it's gonna be, and the attacks are individual based, but it's randomly picked among all of said individuals. Also, 1,000 Spears is a very inaccurate ability. You know, if you're gonna be swinging a spear around like crazy, with wild abandon, then you're most likely gonna miss your target a few times. So, Level Slash is a bit more of a, how to say, it's more of a reliable attack, whereas 1,000 Spears usually is a good thing to use that to break a target that's vulnerable to spears, has a weakness to spears, and a lot of shield points, because this could break the shield points down really quickly. And then, of course, his super secret thing, which we're actually going to unlock in Chapter 2 with the, in my other save once we get there. I'm going to learn Cross Strike. Cross Strike is a very, very good ability, especially with maximum boost. You'll see what kind of damage it does.
It's a good day for battle.
The Rockadillo.
The battle is truly joy.
I'm gonna bring its guard and I'll demonstrate the Cross Strike.
Have at you. Now then.
Boost 1, boost 2, boost 3.
My blade is unbending.
Cross Strike is basically Olberic using his sword to slash two slashes, one vertical and one horizontal, and it looks like a cross.
Out of my way.
There we go, 561 damage.
The thrill of the fight.
Crazy powerful. We got an old coin. You can sell that for a lot of monies.
Oh!
Look who's come. Have you lost something, Hedge Knight? Move aside before I cut you in two.
Oh!
You have courage, I'll give you that. Just who are you anyway? Never seen no Hedge Knight swing a blade the way you do.
Indeed.
Then you'll step aside if you know what's good for you.
The hell?
You're on our land now, Hedge Knight. We'll give the orders here. You have skill, but you're a man like any other, and you'll bleed as red. Get him!
I will not fail. The battle is truly joined.
This is what I'm gonna do. Let's level slash.
I will cut you down! Have at you.
Break this guy's guard.
Victory shall be mine.
Cross strike.
My blade is unbending. Watch my blade dance.
651 damage.
The battle is truly joined.
Level slash
I will
once.
cut you down.
I'm actually out of SP, so I'm gonna have to attack each one individually this time.
Victory.
And just look how much damage he's taking. Like it's not much.
The battle is true.
Okay.
Now then. The battle is truly joined.
And we're finishing the last guy off. BP1. BP2. And level 3.
My blade is unbending. Out of my way. The thrill of the fight.
Oh, I love the overpowered finishers. Hey, Corin! Corin, welcome in! Yes, it's Octopath time! Welcome to 8 Nights of Octopath. Tonight is night number 2, and it's all about Olberic Eisenberg. We're going through all of his chapters. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. And Seraphin! Hello, welcome in. How are you both doing tonight? The battle is truly joined. Also, you love Patrick Seats. Oh, is that the voice actor's name? So yeah, I'm actually gonna, let's see, be strong, lad. I'm coming for you. Let's go into the cave, and then I'll speak a little bit about the plan here. So yeah, this is an 8 consecutive Nights of Octopath streams. It's basically a recap of all of the story for each of the 8 characters in Octopath Traveler. I am on my old save, where I've got basically the entire game done except for the very end, you know, the secret ending. Because I've only attempted that once, years ago on stream, and failed miserably. So I'm actually gonna be doing that on my birthday stream, to start off my birthday stream in about 8 days. And to prep for that, I'm doing this story recap just to have it, like, sort of on, you know, in the VODs if anyone wants to watch, and for those to catch up with in preparation for the grand finale. But each night I'm doing a specific character. So last night was the first one. I actually did Alphen's story. Tonight's Olberic's. Tomorrow's gonna be Tressa. Then Saturday is Primrose. Sunday is, I believe Sunday's either Haunted or Therion. And then Monday is either Haunted or Therion. Tuesday will be Cyrus, and then we're ending with my favorite character and waifu, Ophelia, on Wednesday. Then I'm taking a break from stream on Thursday. Thursday's my birthday, the 24th. And then I'm doing a 51-hour stream starting Friday until Sunday. That's the plan. But glad to see you here. Hope you're having a good day. You're doing well. Feeling tired, but you still got work to do. Well, I hope that the work goes by quickly and as stressless as possible, and treat yourself to something afterward. For obvious reasons, you can only stick around for intro chapters for the characters, because you've never beat the game. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I do appreciate you hanging out for the intro chapters, though, and when you eventually get to the game, I hope you enjoy the journey. Siligus, hello, welcome in. You're also doing good, glad to hear. You're like 95% sure it's him. He's pretty prolific for English localizations. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I don't know my voice actors and actresses. I just appreciate good ones when I hear them. And Olberic's a pretty good one. The final fight is brutal, but you don't plan for it. Yeah, the first time I went in completely blind. Which, you know, to be fair, it was the conclusion was pretty much set in stone when I did that. But I wanted to go in blind anyway. I didn't want to spoil myself doing that. So I'm happy that I did that when I did that. But now, hopefully, I've bulked up a little bit and I'm a little bit prepared. I have only done. I couldn't get past phase 1. Definitely going to be there for Primrose and Therion. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I love going through Primrose's story. Completely blind against the 500k health a boss is always going to be a little tricky, right? No, but you know, better to do that and lose than to look at him up and be like, oh, this is what the boss is, cool. And then I can beat him, but I know what the boss is now, you know? It's all about the experience. Alright. Yeah, this is a bit of a... For friends who haven't seen me, it's been years since I've streamed Octopath. So these are for friends who haven't seen me play. Kind of a tutorial as well for them.
Let us fight with honor. Have at you.
Ooh, this shirtless dude has, is Brigand 1. I guess those outside were just regular brigands. To you, Primrose has the best story of everybody in 1, as much as you love the Therion. I like Primrose's story. I dote on whatchamacallit? I dote on Tressa's story. I love Tressa's story. I think I actually showed off Tressa more than any other character. But Tressa, Ophelia, I like them all, honestly. I like them all, basically, the same. Except maybe Honitz is a little weak, in my opinion. But, yeah, Primrose definitely has the drama in more ways than one. And the flair.
Out of my way!
Alright, this dude's weak to swords.
How about you? How about you? Victory shall be mine. My blade is unbending. With each battle,
Yeah.
I grow stronger.
Primrose's story is the best because it's the darkest and bleakest out of all of them. Yeah, Primrose's chapter, and I won't spoil anything past that because you haven't gone past that, Servant, but Primrose's chapter 1 is probably, in my opinion, one of the strongest starts out of all of the 8 characters. One of the most, like, engaging, I suppose, the most, heartstring pulling. Personally, I enjoy Prim's chapter 1 out of all the others. Christopher's our least favorite. Both of the characters and story to each their own, though. Correction, character story and playable unit. You never got her to work out in combat. Her role in the final battle was dying. No, I get that. She's quite a liability for sure. At least if you don't get those whatchamacallits. I already forgot the move name. It's been so long since I played. Sidestep. But I love her. She's one of my favorite characters in the game. I often imagine she and my Inkling in Splatoon would hang out together. They would be fast friends. Copper Lantern. Copper Lantern is only a syllable object.
Let us fight with honor. Have at you. Victory out of my way. Have at you. My blade is unbending.
I mean, I've heard of rat-infested caves before, but this is ridiculous. I didn't think they'd mean it this way.
Tis a good day for battle.
I was caught by surprise. Oh no! That means the enemy can attack first. Gets a free round on me.
The battle is truly joy. Have at you. My blade is unbending. Victory shall be. The battle is truly joy.
He was pretty
With
tough.
each battle, I grow stronger.
I think the catching me by surprise sort of messed up my my turn order. my usual strategy there. Let's see. How close am I to leveling up actually? 11 XP. That's 2 battles. Use a great. I'm gonna try to level up one more time before heading into this fight.
Let us fight with honor. Now then. How about you? The battle. Victory. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Let's see, the merchant class here feels like it was everything smashed together that didn't fit in somewhere else, considering it's a class that has an even boost to stats across the board compared to just about any other class. So it wouldn't surprise you if it was actually the case. Could be.
Let us fight with
Bats!
Victory shall be mine.
I have a feeling these things are weak to spears instead of swords, and unfortunately I don't have enough SP for my never mind, I don't even have that ability unlocked yet. Yep, they're weak to spears.
Now then, I am playing out of my way.
Oh, that took care of one.
The battle is truly joined. Out of my way.
At least he's thinking isn't sucking my poisoning me like the snakes in the last chapter, or the last in Alvin's stories. Sucking my blood though.
Now then. My blade is unbending!
It's a black bat!
With each battle, I grow stronger.
There we go, we're level of 6. I always laugh when bats are, like, sort of considered a usual enemy in games, because bats are so cute in real life. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I think I'm gonna attempt this battle as a level 6. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna buy a few more of these grapes. Let's see. I've got 5. That's more than enough for the plums. I might as well just max out my, or get as many grapes as I can. That's just when you be your friend, exactly.
Oi.
Do tell me about this friend of yours. Knows how to fight, does he?
That's right!
He does. He's stronger than all of you put together. He won't stand a chance. Lots of dialogue.
Hey, come on!
It's not a joke. Stop laughing.
Bloody hell!
You heard that, mates? The Hedge Knight's the strongest blade in the realm. He thinks he can best all of us. He's more madman than knight.
Yeah.
This ain't the fairy tale, boy. Real knights don't piddle away their days in the company of swineherds. If he's a knight from the stories, a damsel in distress might serve as better bait. Reckon we should go for the mum. Dialogue!
Hey, come on!
Stop it! You won't be laughing when Sir Berg gets through with you. Sir Berg. Now there's a frightening name. Look, my arms are trembling. Shut up, all of you! Boss?
Aye.
I'm a Viking! It looks like a Viking with the horned helmet. Reckon the boy's got more courage than a lot of you. And more wits to boot. So less yammering and more sharpening your stabbers.
But
boss! Ain't no way the Hedge Knight will follow us here, unless he's mad and all.
That's right.
Oi! It ain't like his own son or nothing. Why should he care? Why indeed. Things could get interesting though, if he does show. Always had a soft spot for men with more courage than sense.
yeah.
Heh.
Aye.
Like the boy here. What do you say, laddie? Care to join our little family? We're always looking for men with pluck.
Not on your life!
I'll never join you. I'm going to be a brave warrior like Sir Berg. You hear that, man? The boy says he's good he's too good for banditry. Think you're the only one who feels that way, boy? Let me tell you something. What is it, boss?
Sir!
Sorry I'm late, lad. Got held up along the way.
Aye, look. It's the mighty Sir Berg in the flesh.
He is mad. And how'd he get in here anyway? Where are the lookouts?
This voice is straight out of like Pirates of the Caribbean or something.
Bleeding in the dirt, last I saw. Stay back!
Did he just... He parried the boss's blow?
Hang me, but I ain't never seen no one do that before.
Hand me Bren gun! Me Bren gun!
You're quick, all right. And strong. Clearly, no common hedge knight, are you?
Just as you are no common brigand.
Blade. Like it, do you? It just so happens to be a present from an old friend. Earhart? Oh, you know the man, do you now?
So it is his blade. As if I needed another reason to cut you down where you stand. How do you know Earhart, rogue? Speak, or I'll slice your throat.
You've got a score to settle. Is that it? I can see it in your eyes. They blazed like fire when you said his name. Look, I don't know what passed between you and Earhart. But if you're looking to ask questions of me, my good sir, you'll have to earn the right!
I will not fail.
Boss time!
Have at you.
Look at this beefy dude. He looks like, oh crap, what character am I thinking of? He looks like some sort of a character from a cartoon, but I can't really think of what that is now. But, yeah, he's got friends, too. Unlike, in Alphin's chapter, where it was just big snack and no little snacks, there's big dude and littler big dudes. That's okay, because with, Olberic, he can tank the hits, and he's got that AoE ability with his, level slash. Or level slash. So let's see how this fight goes. I'm only a level 6 against these big buff dudes, and let's see how it goes. You think all you ever bought was stuff to concoct with Alphin? I haven't really used the concocts much with Alphin. I know it can be powerful, but I haven't really dealt with that all that much. Wow, okay, so big buff dude is actually pretty resistant to swords, but his lackeys are not.
Victory shall be mine.
My goal here is to take out the ads first before going for the boss. It's funny he's using a level slash, even though I'm the only character here in the party. Let's see. They're still in the white. I'm gonna try to see how much damage
My blade is unbending.
a full boost cross strike does. Hopefully it takes one of them out immediately. Let's see.
Watch my blade dance.
And it does. Perfect.
Victory shall be mine. The battle is truly
We're down to
yours.
half health. I'm gonna use one of my grapes. I've got a lot of them anyways, so might as well start using them.
Victory shall be mine.
Let's break their guard.
battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending!
And then cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
Ooh. Already buffing up pretty early in the battle. And this is a lot of fun. Alright, I don't have any boost points, so I think I'm gonna spend some time building up. I need to get some SP back. I can maybe use an Abide to gain some power, and then I'll be able to hit the Gaston with more damage. So I'm gonna try to tank this hit. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do more than 421 damage with this. So we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna take the time to eat a plum.
How about this?
130. That was a mighty blow.
Now then.
Now I can healing
How
grape.
about this? The battle is truly
And
joined.
it's gonna be a pretty straightforward fight from here on out. It's just a one-on-one, blow for blow type of thing. Unfortunately, he is not vulnerable to swords, so I do think I'm gonna switch to my spear. And once his guard is down, that'll be a good time for cross strike.
Victory shall be mine. Have at you.
I may tank another one of these blows. Here's a strat that I like to do. It's good to set up for a future attack by getting the opponent's shield points down to as low as possible, so that once you are ready to unleash your combo, it's going to be easy to break, and you'll be able to do that pretty easily. So let's get it down to 1. I could easily just break its guard now, but I'm going to tank the hit because I'm a boss.
Have at you.
What I'm gonna do is abide here with 2 boosts. Boosting while buffing will not increase the buff, but it will increase the duration of said buff by multiple more turns. So that's why I'm gonna boost to do this. And I've got it for 7 total turns. There's the mighty blow. I'm at about half health, that's okay.
Victory shall be mine.
Item,
How about this?
heal back up to full.
Now then.
We'll do our attack.
Now then.
Now that he's broken, and I have Abide on, should do a heck of a lot of damage with cross strike. Let's see how much it does.
My blade is unbending.
864. That's massive.
Victory shall be mine.
I'm gonna use the rest of my BP here to get him back down to 1.
Victory shall be mine.
And while he's building up, I'll do the same.
How about this? Have at you.
I'll Abide again. Take the hit. I know it's only gonna be 100 and something, and that's 131. I'm still sitting pretty.
Now then.
Now I can break its guard. Oh, he's dead! I'm gonna do another cross strike to finish him off.
The thrill of the fight.
Good boss fight. GG's. We got 1,200 leaves, which we'll probably never spend. 22 EXP for breaking its guard, and 15 JP. And a healing Great Brunch. That's pretty rare. That's a really good, a good item, because unlike just a regular grape that heals just one person, the Great Bunch heals the entire party. So kind of like Ophelia's heal, but in item form. Anybody can use it. It's good for getting the party out of a pinch when they're really in dire straits. And that was Gaston. I yield. Now I will have my answers. How do you know Erhard?
Aye.
We fought alongside each other is all. Served together in a band of mercenaries. He was already an old hand when I showed up. Helped me out, showed me the ropes. A sellsword. And where is he now? Damned if I know. When our group disbanded, we went our separate ways. After that, I drifted from one town to the next, tried one trade, then another. But swinging the blade's the only thing that's ever come natural to me. So here I am. Times are lean, and a man's gotta make a living. Anyone could use a sword arm like yours. You could protect the people instead of stealing from them.
Aye.
I could. But honored sword takes more wits than the gods saw fit to bless me with. Never meant to do anyone no harm. But life doesn't always give you a choice in the matter, does it? Choice or no, you must answer for your crimes.
Aye.
I know the score. But I've got my men to think about too. But boss! What are you saying, boss? Well, wait now, boss.
Oi.
Easy now, men. The Hedge Knight has the right of it. I've got more than enough blood in my hands. Live by the sword, and... well, you know how it goes. A man has to own up to what he's done.
No.
Enough blood's been spilled here today. Surrender, and I will see that you and your men are not harmed. You do me a kindness, Hedge Knight, and I'll do you one in return. I told you I don't know where Erhard is, and I don't. But I know someone who might.
Aye.
Gustav's his name. Sir Gustav. Some call him the Black Knight or some such fussed up nonsense. Erhard taught us both how to use the sword back in the mercenary band. We should find him in Victor's Hollow. And this man will tell me where Erhard is?
Aye.
He might. Then again, he might not. Still, if you want to find him that much, I reckon it's worth it. It's worth trying. Lucas, welcome in, welcome in.
I can see it in your eyes.
I saw your eyes, Hedge Knight. They were dead, like a fish. But the moment you saw my blade, they came to life. Dead? Have I truly been? But what does a common thief know of men's souls?
Look.
Berg, thank gods you're safe. The villagers are well, sir.
That's right.
Round up the thieves and lock them in the village gaol. Berg. Could have sworn I've heard that. Gods be good. Eisenberg! Should have known it. The way your eyes lit up at the mention of Erhard's name. Aye, you're no Hedge Knight. You're Sir Olberic Eisenberg, the Unbending Blade. Huh? What in blazes?
Huh?
What?
The Unbending Blade?
Damn it!
They said he was slain when Hornburg fell.
But
I'd heard he lived, but scarce believed it, until today. Is it true, sir? Are you a real knight?
no.
Long ago, lad. Long ago. Let's be on our way. We've kept your mother waiting long enough.
You got it!
Yes, sir. Sometime later. I really love Gaston and the encounter here, because it kind of shows. I mean, yeah, he's a criminal. He's done bad things. He's a villain, but like he's got even villains have their own reasons for doing things, and sometimes it's not. You know, it's pretty. It's not all black. It could be gray, if you know what I mean. And even for like a first chapter boss and just a random sort of enemy that you find as the antagonist of the first chapter, he's a pretty complex dude. You know, he's got his own backstory. He used to be a mercenary. Times are tough, and apparently he figures he's not smart enough to do honest work as a mercenary or to like guard villages or whatnot. So that's how he became a bandit. And oftentimes in video games you hear about bandits and it's like, oh yeah, that's what they do, that's what they like to do, that's what they're here for. But there's a bit more complexity in a lot of the characters here in Octopath Traveler, and that's really nice. Gaston, he survived Beauty and the Beast? He got it! This village has been good to me, but it's time to move on. I shall find Earhart so that I might find the reason I wield this blade. And this right here is the foundation, or the inciting incident, and the reason for Olberic's journey and his travels here in Octopath Traveler. He needs to find himself again. He's lost himself. After the king got slain and the one he protected, he wasn't able to protect. He's trying to figure out, why does he wield his blade? To find a man named Gustav, and God's willing, Earhart himself.
Indeed.
Victor's Hollow, the man said. That's where I must go. I had stopped believing I would one day don these clothes again. The journey will be a long one, and I've got no more reason to tarry. This is why you chose Olberic first? He always felt like a starter character to you? Yeah, very true. I can see that. I agree. Bah!
So you truly mean to leave us?
You have shown me nothing but kindness. I am forever in your debt.
Oh, it is we who owe you, friend. Were the choice mine to make, you would stay with us forever. But it is your life to live.
We won't ever forget all you've done for us, sir.
The next time any dirty brigands come after us, we'll give them a good kicking in your name.
We're no knights, sir, but you've taught us well. We can
Oh, shit.
Glad to hear it.
I'm sorry, sir. Philip, he wouldn't come. Didn't want you to see him crying, most like.
I understand. Tell the boy I'm counting on him to grow strong, and to look after his dear mother.
Thank you, sir. I will.
When you've done whatever it is you must do, pray, come back and visit us. No matter how far your journey takes you, you'll always have a home here.
Thank you. And with that, I had best...
Philip!
It's all right. It was a good blow, lad. Getting strong.
I'm going to keep training while you're away. Then, when you come back, I'll be even stronger. And then maybe I could...
Aye, lad. I'll get stronger too. And we'll see each other again. You have my word.
You better not forget! The knight always keeps his word.
And thus Olberic the Knight set out on a new journey. He would find his former comrade, Erhard, and ask him why he did what he did. And mayhap he would discover that which he had lost, the reason why he wields his blade. What fate awaits him? Only time, and Dr. 1297 streams can answer that. And YouTube, and GameFAQs, and Nintendo Power magazine. Did ambush attack wasn't very noble? Fight the villagers? I'll do you one better. So I still haven't gotten to the chapter 4s on my new file to show off the the chapter 4 fights, unfortunately. That includes Olberic's. But I still haven't done his chapter 2, so I think I might actually do that. I mean, it's Victor's Hollow. It's a very unique chapter in a sense that, the Colosseum and all that. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I think it would be a really good chapter just to do all of live here on stream in the new save that I started the other week. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm kind of over leveled, I suppose. So I'm not too worried about doing that in stream, but that should be fun. And I'll go beat up the people in Victor's Hollow instead. I'll be doing a lot of that apparently, or even just part of the story. But yeah, that was Olberic's thing. Oh, and I mentioned this last time, but look who it is. Curious, this random NPC, kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere. Monster came out of nowhere, got the leg. Same deal. Probably wants a grape. Yeah, he wants a healing grape. Okay. Give him a healing grape. Feels good to be back on your feet. He's thanking us. His name is Kit. Oh, same name as the other Kit from Alvin's story. Very, very curious. I wonder what that's about. Kind of weird. It's just a random NPC. I don't really need to worry about. He's on his journey to find his father who disappeared when he was a boy. We're on the journey too. Maybe our paths will cross again someday. Someday. Be safe, and may your travels bring you all that you seek. Seek. I just ate, and now I'm hungry again. What do you will do? Yeah. That's quite the question of the day for today. Am I trained to be a knight or a brigand? A little bit of both. Maybe we're neutral. We're neutral. Let's see. How appropriate. Okay. Well, that's Olberic's chapter 1. So again, just like yesterday, I'll be, unlike yesterday, I will actually be playing through Olberic's chapter 2 in my other save here. So let's actually go and load that up, and then we can take an ad break before hopping in the chapter. But basically, since we've done everything we could here in Cobblestone, he goes on his journey, and he actually goes all the way up here in the northwest to a place called Victor's Hollow, deep in the forest. Very interesting place. It's full of tough people, a lot of fighters, and they're there for a reason. They're there for a tournament. So let's go and see ourselves something about a tournament. We'll do that really quick before continuing on. Okay, so this is my... Oh wait, this is an autosave. This was my original playthrough of Octopath Traveler. I've only... I think I haven't even completed all of the Chapter 4s in way back in 2019. Then, this is my second start. I actually started this on stream back in 2001. And we finished all of the chapters, all on stream. And we attempted the final bit when it was around level 60-something. And I failed. I failed that attempt. So I bulked up a little bit. Actually, this is the same save here, but I actually used another save file. I'm gonna work on it a little bit more before about what is it? The 25th, I think. I'm gonna start that attempt on the super secret ending. And this is the new save I started just the other week. So here we are in Victor's Hollow. So spoiler alert, this is gonna be chapter 2. If you haven't seen it, then well, see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. 2001, no, 2021. 2021. All right, take care, Seraphin. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm gonna load this up and I'm gonna beat people up. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a short ad break, and I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Okay, we're back from ads. Oh, welcome back. Here I am in my my most recent file of the game. This is actually my third one that I've started. The first one, like I mentioned, was back in my original playthrough back in 2019. The second one I started in 2021 on stream, and that's the one I'm actually going to be completing during the finale of Octopath Traveler. But this third one I created, I intended to get to the chapter 4s for everybody, and then do that on stream. Hopefully, I'm probably not going to be able to do that tomorrow for Tressa. Hopefully by Primrose's, because Primrose's chapter 4 boss is very dynamic, and I think it'll be really nice seeing showing off Primrose's chapter 4. So I think I'm going to do that. That's going to be my goal. With Tressa, I'm just going to do the same thing I did for Elvin. Basically. So that's the deal, and that's what we're going to do. But today is going to be unique. I'm actually going to play, in this save, my new save, Victor's Hollow, which is Olberic's chapter 2. And I guess, spoiler alert, you see that Tressa's chapter 3 is actually also in Victor's Hollow, but I'm not going to be doing that on stream. But you will see it in my other save via the journal cutscenes tomorrow, because I'm doing Tressa's chapters tomorrow. Okay, so Olberic's chapter 2. Let's begin. This is the crew that I've got. I don't have 5 characters, it's 4. I've got Ophelia, I've got Cyrus, I've got Tressa, I've got Olberic. So this is what it looks like with a full party. I wasn't able to show this yesterday. I would have had I been able to actually play the chapter 4, but I was not able to. But this is what it looks like when you accumulate all different characters. I'll do a little bit of an introduction of the other 3 because you haven't seen them, but I'm going to be focusing on them in the coming nights. The girl, the blonde girl in the white dress here, is Ophelia. She's a cleric. She's my favorite character. She's basically a healer class, and she also uses light magic. Her weapon, she's already got one, is a staff. Likewise, the man standing next to her also uses a staff, but he is what we call a scholar. Think of him as a black mage in Final Fantasy. Basically, scholars are magic users. Scholars can do elemental magic of 3 sorts: lightning, fire, and ice. And also, being a scholar, he's a pretty inquisitive guy. He can he can analyze things, and by doing that, it actually analyzes weaknesses of enemies without having to guess them. And that's a pretty good perk. His name is Cyrus, and he's a scholar. Cyrus Albright. The really cute, adorable 18-year-old girl standing next to him with the feather in her hat, well, she's a merchant, and her name is Tressa. Tressa qotd. She's a traveling merchant. She actually just began her travels because she, again, her story is going to be tomorrow, so you're going to see her very adorable story. One of my favorites in Octopath Traveler tomorrow. She's since gone on travels, but she's sort of was in training as an at-home merchant for under her parents, who are also both merchants. But now she's on the journey. She, as a merchant, is a very interesting class, which is probably unique to Octopath. I don't think I've seen it in merchants and other JRPGs, but she uses wind magic. She also uses bows and lances, just like Olberic can use lances. She does have a bit of overlap there with lances, but she's really good with the bow as well. Her special thing, she can actually barter with people to purchase things, purchase items. She also gets discounts in shops, and she can steal money from enemies, monsters, bosses, anything. And she goes, "Thank you!" She does, just like when people donate bits to me in my stream. She's adorable. I love Tressa. And then finally, of course, the one right in the back is Olberic. And we're here because of Olberic. Well, actually, he's the second. He's the one in blue. The one in the far back, that's actually due to Ophelia's path action. Being a cleric, she can lead people. If you're a fan of Pokemon, think of that, but with NPCs. Basically, she can talk to an NPC and be like, follow me. And the NPC will be like, alright. And the NPC will follow your party. And they won't actually be a party member. They're actually a summonable. Think of it like a summon from Final Fantasy, like one of the Aeons or something. And they're able to do a variety of different things. It differs per NPC. Some can attack with a certain weapon. Some can do magic, or buff, or heal. Sometimes they'll actually take damage instead of Ophelia, the one who summoned them. And they've only got a certain amount of summons. So that's why we have a strange, like, dude with a coat following us. He's actually Pokemon'd him away from somewhere in the north. I think it was Still Snow earlier in this playthrough. So they're not an actual character in the game. Well, they're not an actual, like, party member. They're actually an NPC that we are tagging along temporarily. And we can do this with most NPCs in the game. Yeah, most NPCs. So you'll get to see a little bit more of a dynamic fighting now. And I'm eager to show that off. I'm glad that I'm able to do that here in Olberic Chapter 4. Now, we are in a town called Victor's Hollow. Victor's Hollow is in the middle of the forest. It has a big Colosseum in the back. Let's take a look at the Colosseum. And most of the people here are here for the fighting. I'm actually going to just explore before starting this tale. But here's the Colosseum. You can hear the cheers in the background. There's often fights going on all day, but currently there's a tournament going on. Now, if you remember from Olberic Chapter 1, we're here to talk with someone who is actually going to be in the tournament. His name is Gustav. And to be able to talk to them, we gotta prove our worth. So you guessed it, we're joining the tournament. This is the instance. We're not going out into the forest to fight monsters. We're not going to fight brigands. We're entering a tournament and fighting legit, like, competitors in said tournament in order to face Gustav the Black. But it's really interesting chatting with people here. Like, for example, this dude standing here. Let's see what he has to say.
Hello.
Have you heard of the tourney? It only happens once a year in our arena. Let's scrutinize. I lost a 96% chance of success. Wow, Cyrus. Oh, this is Cyrus's path action, by the way. It's very similar to Alphin's. Alphin's is Inquire. Cyrus's is Scrutinize. It does the exact same thing. The only difference is Alphin's is a guaranteed success, but he won't be able to do it unless he has the required level. He needs to be a high level to do so. Cyrus can actually do it at any level. He can be low level, but the lower level he is, the less of a chance it's gonna work. That's a really interesting sort of change, a dynamic, I suppose. But yeah, this is, let's try scrutinizing again. And a really nice sort of like thing here about Victor's Hollow and the people in it is that the details you get from either inquiring or scrutinizing are kind of flavor text for fights. And sometimes there are tips in it in how to, like, what their weaknesses is if you challenge them with Olberic. So, just like normal, we might get a reward for inquiring and or talking to people. So we got a discount at the end. But this is the information for this person, the spectator. Moniker, Potboy. Height, 4 cubits. Weight, 11 stone. You're fighting Johnny? Oh god, that boy has no idea the world of hurt he's in for. Poke him with a few times with a spear, or bash his noggin with a staff, or give him a gift that keeps on giving. Fire. So this is theoretically, we haven't met her yet, but this is Cecily. This is a person who's going to be sort of a temporary companion in this chapter. She is basically, imagine she's like, she knows the ins and outs, right? She knows all the deets, all the details, the scoop on all of the people here in Victor's Hollow. And she's literally, this is her dialogue, telling us about Spectator, aka Potboy, aka Johnny. And every NPC in this town has something very similar. That's why I mentioned it was fortunate that I actually didn't do the chapter 2 yet in my new save, because we can do this now on stream and enjoy the flavor text. So I hope you do enjoy it, and let's have some fun. Most interesting. Assuming, of course, I don't fail all of my checks.
Huh.
The Spectator says, have you seen the size of the men in these bouts? Their muscles are incredible. Ooh, she's got a thing for muscly men. Well, let's find out more about her. Looks like someone's being naughty. It is a 64% chance at success. There we go. Age 20. Moniker, the Clown. Height, 4 cubits. Weight, 3 stone. Hilda the Clown. Don't mess about. So neither should you. Go straight for your swords or staves and ice aspected attacks, or she'll leave you splattered on the ground. We got a hidden item for that? Her name is Hilda the Clown. Very interesting. That's the information we gleaned. And we got a hidden item. Looks like it's shining over there. Someone's blocking the door. Maybe we can challenge them if you're strong enough and gain entry to the house. Let's talk to them first. It's a Barker. He's the Barker. Oh, why is the Barker blocking the door? Barkers, if you don't know, are sort of the announcers in old-timey towns and tournaments and whatnot, especially for Torneo. I am not usually here to barter or trade. Normally, I draw the crowds around the arena. Yeah, he's the hype man. 64% chance of success. It worked. Age 38. Moniker, 100 Punch Man. Height, 3 cubits, 1 span. Weight, 9 stone. I know, it's a stupid name. But I tried telling him that. Maybe after you beat him with fire, wind, or dark aspected attacks. No particular weapon will afford you an advantage, I'm afraid. So he has no weaknesses to weapons, but we do have fire in Cyrus and wind for Tressa. Oh, except the issue is, if we challenge him, it's only going to be a one-on-one with Olberic, and Olberic doesn't have any magic whatsoever, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see how strong they are if we try to challenge them. They are way too strong for Olberic. I don't think this is gonna work. Maybe we are not gonna gain access to this house today. But the way towns are meant to be, some things are next to impossible to do. Unless you come back later in the game with a stronger party, which is nice, you know, it sort of encourages revisiting of towns and whatnot, and JRPGs usually do that, so, I think I'm going to, not test my luck, especially since there's no weapons that can break its guard. The Barker can continue barking. But we can test out Tressa's path action here with purchase. Let's get her in view. And see what happens. She does a little spin. She's like, time to barter. Now, another good thing about people here in Victor's Hollow is they have a lot of weapons to buy or to steal if you have a thief in your party. Like this tomahawk bow. But they're pretty pricey, so either have a thief who's got the good luck to be able to beat the percentages in their thievery attempts, or have a lot of money. I actually have a lot of money saved up right now. 150,000 leaves. So I could probably buy a few things if I wanted to. But for now, I think I'm gonna take a pass on most things unless I find something. Mont d'Or. Yeah! Beg your pardon, I was in the midst of training. Mont d'Or, Lancer Extraordinaire at your service. He's a Lancer. Age 33, a spearman of the Frostlands. In his youth, he distinguished himself in battle after defeating a succession of opponents. To this day, he continues to search for new challengers to test his spear and his mettle. Oh, looks like this is an actual, the information gleaned is going to be part of a side quest at some point. Mont d'Or's condition. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can purchase something from him. An Imperial Lance, that's a really good lance, 32,000 leaves. We'll, what do we even have for equipment for, Olberic? We've got a heavy lance at the moment, and a Carnage Blade. If we try to challenge... I am not challenging Mont d'Or because I'm gonna die. Yeah, I am not doing that. Nope.
Oh.
Oh, it's Ashland again. Okay, this is a side quest thing. I've met Ashland before.
Huh.
Snake Spade. He's looking for a weapon. I'm not gonna bother myself with let's see if we can buy something from him, maybe. Bottle Poison Dust. An Ice Soulstone. I'll probably steal that instead. So yeah, let's go around the town, chatting it up with as many people as we can. Can I get back there? Oh, please. Please! There we go. Oh! I forgot there's an area, like, off to the side here. We've got an energizing pomegranate. Do you have a chest or something? This would be a really good place to... Yep, there's a chest back here, I think. Or maybe not. This would be a really good place to hide a chest. That has, like, really good loot or something. Let's chat with this guy. He's an old man. Just an old man. How tough can he be? So I rarely see others here. What business do you have with this old fool? Well, let's find out. Age 61. Moniker? The Enigma. Height 4 cubits, wingspan, weight 8 stone. Bloody pretentious name if I ever heard one. A sword or dagger on a sword mount. Maybe a dozen arrows. Reckon lightning might be effective as well. A sword or a dagger. We got a hidden item? Let's actually see how strong this old man is. Pretty strong. That's five things. I'm gonna purchase. He's got a lot of candy. You know what? Let's get all the candy. Buy all the candy for Tressa. Got a lightning amulet here. I'm gonna test something out. Let's go and challenge the old man. This way we can actually show off some of Olberic's other skills. Because at this point in the game in my save, my Olberic has almost all of his skills unlocked. So I can show some of that off. I don't know how he's gonna face against a level 5 character here in a challenge, but we'll give it our best shot. You think you'll lose to a youngin? I'll lose to a youngin like you.
Let us fight with honor.
Also, feast your eyes, your ears, rather, on the new battle theme. After Chapter 1's, when you were in Chapter 2 and 3 areas, in their towns and their surrounding areas, the battle theme changes to this. So, that's really cool. And there's a third battle theme as well that plays when you're in their final chapters, Chapter 4. There's a lot of good music in this game to enjoy. Now, because of our information we gleaned, we know that the old man is weak to swords. So let's break it apart.
The battle is truly
Does 141 points of damage. That's a lot of damage. But to remember that my Olberic in this save is further along than the Olberic I started with in the new file at the beginning of stream. So Olberic's got a lot of HP, a lot more SP, and a lot more defense and attack, as well as, of course, more boosts, which I'll show off in a little bit.
Victory shall be mine.
He tried to blind me with blinding dust. Didn't work out.
Victory shall be mine.
Broken Scarred.
Victory shall be mine.
So characters don't gain more weapons as you go on with the rest of the game unless you assign them a secondary job, which I'll talk about later. I think maybe not in this stream. Currently, this Olberic only has his one job, which is Warrior. So he still only has Spear and Sword, and will continue to have Spears and Swords until I give him a second job. These are the skills I have so far. I have one that I need to unlock, which I'm actually going to be able to unlock very soon, called Brand's Thunder. But here's our Tried and True Double Slash, our Abide, and of course our Cross Strike down there. We've also got the Spearhead and the Insight. I've already talked about these. The Stout Wall is going to come in handy, I think, in these duels. But we are at full, full BP. So let's charge up. Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3.
My blade is unbending.
Let's see how much damage a Cross Strike does in full boost without Abide at this level. 4,250. We're doing some big damage. But guess what? Old Man is still not knocked out yet. Yeah. Shit gets real in Chapter 2.
Have at you.
He's almost knocked out.
The battle is truly joined. Now then.
The Broken Scarred.
Now then.
Just for the fun of it, let's try out
My blade is unbending.
another of his offensive attacks. It costs 20 SP. That's a lot of SP. 1,000 spears, I already mentioned what it does. But when there's only one enemy to speak of, all of the attacks, the RNG, goes away, and it goes to that one person, because that's the only one to attack. Let's see what it does. Oh, well, we only got 2 attacks in, but that's all that's needed.
Each battle, I grow stronger.
And we just beat up an old man, who was pretty strong, to be fair. A fine fight that was. He had my thanks. So we don't actually get anything for beating people up, unless they're blocking doors, or if they're part of a quest. Like sometimes there's gonna be NPCs that are pestering another NPC. It's like, he's trying to accost me, or you know, like he's a loan shark and he's trying to inflate the price or whatever, and we have beat them up, and then the other person's like, oh, thank you, and they'll give us a reward, you know, things like that. But in this case, we just beat up an old man, just because. I think with that fight, no, we still have 219 JP left to go to get Brand's Thunder. OP old man, right? Oh, there was an old lady. I think there's an old lady in this town. No, the orphan lady. There was an orphanage lady that kicked my butt live on stream years ago. That became sort of a meme for my channel. I got kicked. I got my butt kicked by an orphan lady or orphanage lady. Don't matter how big or fierce a snake is, snake bite will make you short work of it. So this is the guy that has snake bite. Now, if I got Therion in my party, and I can always get Therion in my party, I could try to steal Snake's Bane and give it to that other person for the side quest. But I'm not gonna do that right now. Just battled a slimy brute in the arena. Battle of fact. Crowd went wild and I split his belly. Wow. Yowza! 48%. Let's try again. Age 28. A skilled slayer of fiends. This swordsman boasts both brawn and brains, reading his opponent's movements and discerning their weaknesses, then choosing the proper weapon to strike them down. No information gleaned. Sounds like a tough cookie. We're gonna try to challenge him. He's a level 6, so actually he's one level stronger than the old man. Let's see if we can purchase something from him. There it is, Snake's Bane. It's 15,000 leaves. Actually, you know what? Let us actually purchase it. We'll do the quest, just for fun. We'll show you how the quest works. And, like I was hoping for, because Tressa is of a high level, she was actually able to haggle the price down. We got a discount of 3,800 leaves. And by turning in the quest, we'll also get some money there, so maybe we'll break even. Who knows? Your eyes not deceive you. These are the finest blades in the land. And our adorable Tressa is always looking for a bargain. The one can actually guide him, too. He's got a demon blade. You know what? Let's do it. We have a veteran mercenary with us at the moment. Let's see what this demon blade's all about. We're gonna Pokemon this character using Ophelia's lead or follow thing. Let the flame guide your path. Many monsters appeared. You'll discover just how sharp my blade is. And just like that, we've Pokemon the dude. And he's gonna fight with us.
Curses.
It's a gambler. I've wagered and lost, and now my purse is empty as the god's cursed desert. But hope lives on, and the next wager will bring me a king's riches. Hark now, to an ill-fated wretch a boon, and check on the fighters, will ya? Local sword swinger Estadas and Lancer Montdior of the Icy North bring me news of him. So we actually got news on Montdior already. We'll have to find Estadas somewhere here, and then we can maybe complete the side quest. This remarkably unlucky man has made and lost countless wagers throughout the realm. Yet when his spirits and funds were at their lowest, he found within himself the revelatory truth, and so he does not regret the life he has lived. We have some olives of life.
Oh.
I'm not gonna talk to everybody. There's a lot of people in this town. Let's see. Wow, she's 26 years old and her moniker is the Gouger of Eyes. That sounds painful and gruesome. Height 3 cubits, 1 span. She's short. she's small. She's a cutie. Weight 8 stone. A sword or bowl she used to victory. Could always rely on good old fire and light too. Here's a spectator. Always wanted to be a showman. Or a swordsman. Age 31. Moniker, the Devil Who Dares. Height 4 cubits. Weight 11 stone. Oh, this mad fool. Just whack him a few times in the face with a sword. That, or a few solid strikes with a light, dark, or lightning-infused attack should put him back. On his back. Shadow bow. Yeah, everybody here has a pretty good weapon.
How now?
Age 28. Moniker, Razor. Razor. Blazer. Laser. Height 4 cubits. Weight 10 stone. Spears and staves, that's the way to beat him. No good against the cold either. And a stiff breeze will blow him over.
The fact is...
Another old man, another spectator. Moniker, the Deceiver. Ooh. Height 3 cubits, 1 span. Weight 10 stone. Don't know how he expects to trick people when he tells them what he's about in advance. Anyway, ice and wind are the elements he'll want to favor. He's also weak to a spear in the gut. But aren't we all, eh? Challenge with ease. Challenge is actually, I wonder if now if I challenge him. Let's test it out. If we challenge, say, the old man's knocked out, I'm pretty sure that tamps down their stuff.
Aww.
Here's a status. My belly aches and my arms beaten like a smithy's hammer. Name's Status, the local swordsman, and I'm waiting for my fight. Status is 26, a swordsman who strives to bring honor and glory to his poor family. Though he was sickly as a child, he trained tirelessly to fight back against bullies, and eventually grew strong enough in body and mind to defend himself. These bitter memories fuel his passion to become greater than he was yesterday. He's got a divine blade. Very cool. So we can give this information to the gambler.
How now?
How now? Brown cow. Ah, there you be. What news to bring? Ho ho! Montior looks fit and nailed, does he? Been training hard, you say, and there's a fire in his eyes. Local lad Estatus has got the smell of defeat on him, you say? So nervous that his belly aches, is he? Scared of what the old crowds will roar when he makes a toad's pile of it all? I don't doubt. Now he's gonna gamble on the right horse. Or fighter. God's truth. Then I know on what head I'll place my last coins. Bless you, friend. And in exchange, we get a little bit of a cut here. The swordsman Estatus wins the battle! Oh, oh. Well, poor guy. Wait, huh? Oh, it's because he always bets in the wrong person. So he reversed. He did the reverse psychology. That's hilarious. Dixon of it, the day is mine at last. Surprised, are you? Yeah, I picked my person, the swordsman Estatus. When you told me how he feared the local crowd, I knew in my belly how the duel would end. With the crowds roaring and putting the fear of the gods in him, he'd be bound to find the strength to beat his foe. Truth is, I'm from these parts myself, so I was happy to put my coins in our local lad. No more debtor's prison for me. Oh gosh, he gets put into debtor's prison a lot. Poor guy. Fair befall you, friend. I'm mighty grateful for you. That's hilarious. And here we go. We got 4,800 leaves and 3 healing grape bunches. Let's go. No more debtor's prison for me. You know what? Let's beat him up now. He made a stay, now we're gonna beat him up.
Fight with honor. Victory.
Okay, so he's weak to he's not weak to swords.
Have at you.
He's got a bow. He is weak to spears.
Too slow. Have at you. Now then.
I'm going to abide. It's taking out these hits like a boss. 1, 2, and 3.
Is unbending.
Let's try 1,000 spears.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
No chance, sir. No chance.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
We got an inspiriting plum from that. And he's knocked out. Perfect.
Oh.
And I got the Snake Bane for Ashton. Again, this is a bit of a side quest thing. I'm just gonna actually skip through this because there was a part 1 to this, and I don't want to spoil anything. We got a slippery nut and a lot of money. Now, if we challenge this dude, I believe he's gonna be a little easier to beat. He is a level 6, we can't theoretically beat him. I'm gonna do that, gain access to the house, and then I'm gonna continue on with the story. But it's a lot of fun talking to all these people. Maybe I'll save the rest of them in town for anyone who's watching this to do your own playthrough and see for yourself. Because part of the fun in the adventure is actually talking to people and inquiring about them or you know, getting all that information. We're gonna challenge the Barker, who was, I think, 2 levels stronger than he is at the moment. Actually, what is the, what did we get from the Scrutinize? He's the 100 Punch Man. He's not weak to any weapons. So this is still gonna be a very tough fight. But we're gonna challenge him nonetheless and see how we fare. You know, I used to test the strength of participants before matches. Don't you believe me? I believe you, Barker.
Let us fight with honor. Have at you.
He does have 4 shield. Wait, I didn't want to flee. I misclicked the wrong button. A regrettable outcome. Let's challenge him again. Now, what I do have are...
Let us fight with honor. The battle is truly joy.
Soul Stones, which does do elemental damage as an item, and I'm thinking I can maybe use some of the Soul Stones to mess him up, or at least to break his guard. So let's do some. I forgot if he's weak to light. He's still a light Soul Stone. He's not weak to light. I'm gonna do a bit of testing here.
The battle is truly joy.
That's actually kind of powerful. Let's do... Shadow?
Have a taste of this.
He is weak to Shadow. Perfect.
Now then.
Now I'm gonna set this up. This is gonna be a very strategic fight for me because I only have 1 chance. I don't want to use all of my Soul Stones trying to beat this dude. I'm going to take him down to 1 shield.
Have a taste of this.
I'm gonna break him with a medium Soul Stone. But I'm gonna set up via
truly joy.
Via an Abide plus a Cross Strike at full boost. Okay. So item. Let's heal.
How about this? Have at you.
We'll do another Shadow Soul Stone here.
Have a taste of this. Have at you.
I'm gonna do this to Abide for 2 boosts.
Have at you.
Just for safety's sake, let's do another Healing Ray.
How about this? Victory shall be mine.
Okay, we're gonna use a medium Soul Stone here to do significantly more damage and to break its guard at the same time.
Have a taste of this.
That probably would have done upwards of about 4,000 damage had I
blade is unbending.
Had I used it in this turn. Alright, here's our window of opportunity. Cross Strike, full boost with Abide.
Watch my blade dance.
6,061. Still not hurt. Dead.
Have at you.
He is only a yellow, Now, I don't want to use more soul stones to get him into the red, so I think this is gonna be an all-out brawl without getting him. You know, he's not weak to any weapons, so I'm unable to break his guard any other way other than soul stones at this time. I'm gonna see if I can survive against his fury while using my sword. It still does 345 damage around there, so that's still pretty good. My abide, I still have one for one turn. Let's do another medium healing grade.
The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending.
Let's do another cross strike to see how much it does without his guard broken. Still 3,000, almost 4,000.
No.
He's in the red now. Now he's almost done.
Have at you. Have at you.
I'll use one more healing grade.
How about this? Have at you.
Abide.
The battle is truly joined. My blade is unbending.
And hopefully this is enough to finish him off.
Watch my blade dance.
There we go.
The thrill of the fight.
A successful challenge. We got 50 JP from that. And a whole lot of experience. A fine fight that was. You have my thanks. We got a chest. The silver-filled pouch. And a dude. He's recovering from battle. Age 35. Moniker Wheezy. Height 4 cubits. Weight 11 stone. Personally, I feel bad advising you how best to beat a gladiator on the men. But if he's not gonna give a sense to forego matches, it's on him. Never mind the elemental attacks. It's good sword, spear, or daggers is all you need. Oh, he's weak. Let's kick him. Let's beat him up.
Let us fight with honor. Have at you. Out of my way.
No, just took one move.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Olberic is almost close to leveling up too. Not bad. Okay. How close am I to gaining Brown's Thunder? Let's see. 48 more JP, so I'm almost there. Almost there. Let's take a rest. Maybe we'll fight a few more things for a few more people. Or actually, no, I'm gonna be doing that in the story anyway. And hopefully I'll be able to gain the JP needed for that. So let's do that. Let's actually screw it. I'm gonna fight Beasts. And this way I'll be able to show off the rest of the party as well. Since I've yet to do that here in 8 Nights of Octopath.
Let us fight with honor.
Lots of enemies here.
Here I go!
Here's Tressa. She does wind damage. You see more of Tressa tomorrow.
I'll do my best.
My dear Ophelia can do leg damage.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Have at you.
Olberic, of course, with the level slash. Now this badass name is Cyrus. You're gonna see him later on in the, I think on the 7th night of these Octopath Traveler streams. But he's a scholar that does lightning, yeah, electricity damage, ice damage, and fire damage. Let's try picking fire.
Great inferno. The land.
Powerful stuff.
How about you?
Is he with the spears? Yes.
What to do?
Tressa can break him with her blow.
I'll not be defeated.
Ophelia, let's have her heal some wounds. And this is the famous line that plays when I get raided.
Bring about the miracle of healing.
There it is.
What is the logical course of action?
Now, a scholar also has Analyze, which can actually analyze weaknesses that are yet to be found without having to test them out.
Much to learn.
So this is weak to lightning.
I'll do my best. Oh, sacred light!
And Ophelia finishes him up.
I hope I grow more able.
Perfect! Olberic levels up to level 33. And we have enough job points to unlock Brand's Thunder, and I can show that off when we start the story stuff. So let's go to skills, learn skills, Olberic, Brand's Thunder. This is what we call a divine ability. Every character or class has a divine ability. You cannot get it until you get every other ability in their job, in every other skill, I should say, in their job. So at this point in the game, I actually got all of Olberic's other skills, and now I have enough JP to get the Brand's Thunder, which is one of the coolest, most ultimate physical attacks you can do. Except the only drawback is that it only applies. He only does it to one character, so one target each. Also, divine abilities. In order to use them, you do need maximum boost, so 3 times in order to use it. You'll see it in action here in a bit. Oh, Tressa, being a merchant, she often finds money just lying in the road, just going from place to place. You can find money. It's really funny. That's how I have so much money. Okay, now let's go on. Let's move on to the story. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a short ad break, and so that we have an uninterrupted stream of story ahead of us while we're completing Olberic's chapter 3. Sorry, chapter 2. So don't turn that dial. I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Alright, we're back from ads. I think. I hope. Yep, we are. Okay. we are back. Let's finally get to the story. I'm gonna save. Victor's Hollow. And again, the plan is I'm gonna play through all of Chapter 2, and then it's just gonna be cutscenes for 3 and 4. I need to go to the tavern so we can start. Look how much people are here. This is the orphan lady that kicked my butt, by the way. And if you wanna see what they're all about yourself, then I highly recommend you get the game if you haven't played it yet. So we're gonna hear a tale, and we're gonna hear Olberic's Chapter 2. The story so far. Olberic had set out on a new journey. His quest was to find something he had lost, the very reason for which he wielded his blade. To find an answer, he would find his former comrade, Erhard, the man who had betrayed their liege, lord, and king. According to the brigand leader, Gaston, there is a man in Victor's Hollow who knew Erhard. Mayhap he can tell Olberic where Erhard has gone. Gustav is the man's name. They call him the Black Knight. Will Olberic find him here? Or is this town, in this town of warriors? Long time since I've seen such crowds.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh there, traveler. I trust you know of our arena.
Yep.
Of course I do. Townsfolk here don't ever shut up about it. Anyway, it's why I've come. To see it, and the grandest tournament of the year.
Yes.
Right you are, my friend. Right you are. Ain't no better time to visit. We've got warriors from every corner of the world willing to risk life and limb for the ultimate honor. Only 8 champions remain. Now, the preliminary battles have been fought. Of them, I say there's 4 y'all been wanting to keep an eye on. The reigning champion is Archibald, the Crusher, we call him. And 4 times in a row, he's claimed the prize. Joshua hails from the icy wastes of the north. They say his art's cold as his blade. Then there's Wallace Willsword, the man who reached the final battle last year. Excuse me, only to fall to Archibald. Gotta mind to quench myself. And there's one more you should know. Gustav, the man they call the Black Knight.
What?
Did he say Gustav?
Yes.
That's right, a newcomer he is. And he's proven his worth, besting every foe he's faced thus far. There's many saying he might be the one to finally topple the Crusher. We got a reigning king, a stranger who'd usurp the throne, and 6 more challengers, each as formidable as the next. You don't want to be missing this tourney, or you'll regret it till your dying day.
Well,
Tell me something.
Of course.
Ask your question, I'm here to help.
the truth is...
Where can I find this Gustav? There's something I must ask him. Thanks for the gesture casting in the mnemonic lunch. I ate some peanuts in my break, and there was probably a bad idea. I got some like salt in my throat or something. I'll stretch while I read. Thank you, Kino, for the care package. Finding him is easy. Just buy a ticket for the tourney, and you'll be there in all his glory. As for talking, well, that's up to him, ain't it?
Thank you.
I see. Thank you. So I can find Gustav in the arena, but how do I convince him to talk to me? There's a man who looks like he can swing a sword. He could be just the one I need. Here's a girly looking. Oh, there's travel banter. So this is another perk of playing the game yourself, is you get to sometimes hear travel banter based on who's in your character, which characters are in your party at any given time of each chapter.
Oh.
So this banter is between Cyrus and Olberic. So that is the famous Victor's Hollows Arena. You've heard of it? Well, yes, the histories say it was first built as a penal circus, where prisoners are made to fight to the death. A cruel practice. Quite, but people eventually wearied of watching men die for sport. And the fights become more humane, less deadly. Forced duels between prisoners were banned. Only free men and volunteers could fight. Now the arena is where men come to test their mettle and win glory for themselves. Tell me, Olberic, what do you think of this present-day arena? It is honorable, far better than forcing poor wretches to kill or be killed. It is still a blood sport, but fought between free men who can choose not to, if it is their will. Very interesting little banter there between the Octopath travelers. Cyrus! Speckle! Yeah, we love the banter. Another draw for those who are looking to play the game. Alright.
Oi, Knight. A fighter, quick with the blade, ill will in his eyes. State your business, and if it's violence you seek, know that you shall have it.
Olberic has the best lines, dude. Like, just the way he speaks is so, it's so epic.
Looks of him, he knows how to use that blade. Reckon he'd be more than a match for me, even if I were at full strength.
Thought you'd agree. My eyes never steered me wrong yet.
It's the Goro! It's Cecily. I had a crush on her.
My apologies for the dramatics, but I wanted Ned here to take the measure of you. He'd be fighting in the tourney if it weren't for his wounds.
If you have business with me, then state it plain.
Cecily, at your service. I'm what you'd call a promoter of sorts.
And what is it you promote?
Arena battles, mostly. And the men who fight them. Except Cecily here's done neither yet. Still looking for a big break, she is.
Stay your tongue, Ned. I do the talking, remember? You want to meet the man Gustav, yes?
You were there when I spoke to the Barker.
That's right. And I'll tell you something he didn't. Tourney fighters don't make a habit of fraternizing with the hoi polloi.
Hoi polloi.
If you and he were old friends, that'd be one thing. But something tells me he's not expecting your visit.
Do you have a point?
I have advice. If you want to talk to Gustav, your best play would be to fight in the tourney yourself.
But how? The preliminary rounds are already over, or so I heard.
See? This is why you need me. I know a way you can get around that.
Then tell me.
Simply prove that you're a better fighter than one of the remaining champions. And make sure everyone sees it.
She's feisty. I like her.
During the tourney, local authorities turn a blind eye to public dueling. It's still against the law, mind you, but no one gets in trouble for it. Lots of men come here fancying themselves good with a blade. and they look to prove it, whether they qualify for the tourney or no.
But surely, those who have qualified are above getting involved in petty brawls.
They're here to prove themselves, same as everyone. If the circumstances are right, they can no more shirk a challenge outside the arena than in it.
I'm telling you, this is your ticket to the tourney. Get the attention of one of the champions and make them challenge you. Put them in a position where they've no choice but to prove they're your better with a blade.
And what do you get out of all of this?
When you do get into the tourney, you'll fight under my colors. If you reach the final battle, I'll have fighters lining up to put their seal on a contract with me.
There it goes. That's the, that's the plan, I suppose. The scheme.
Ah, a deal where we both benefit.
Okay, it's a win-win.
Is there a better kind? I'll get my scribe to draw up the contract. What name will you use?
My own. Olberic Eisenberg.
Ooh, that'll get the attention.
Eisenberg? The unbending blade of Hornburg himself?
A fine figure, and famous too. Told you I could pick him, Ned. Well, my lordship, I think this partnership is going to work out handsomely.
Opportunist she is. And Ned's just going along with it like, yep. Yep. Well now, which of these hot-blooded types would be up for a duel? So again, we can use our path action to challenge people.
You there!
Aye? If you're looking to pick a fight, you've come to the right place. Aye, a fight with this one is sure to raise some eyebrows.
Sure.
You won't be living for long. Let's scrutinize first. Age 45, moniker Knight of Thorns. Height 4 cubits, weight 12 stone. Don't be fooled by the name. You can poke him full of holes with spears and arrows. If you favor elemental attacks, try wind and dark. So we're gonna use spears. He's pretty competent. My muscles have not let me down yet.
Let us fight with honor. The battle is truly joined.
Let's see. I'm gonna start wall first.
Stand firm.
Take some hits.
The battle is truly joined.
We'll switch to spear.
The battle is truly joined. Now then. Have at you.
We're going to abide.
Victory shall be mine.
Break the guard.
Have at you.
Now this is a good time to show off our first divine skill. They're broken. We have increased strength thanks to the abide. Now boost 1, boost 2, boost 3.
My blade is unbending.
Warrior skills. Grants Thunder, 30 SP. Divine skill, unleash a tremendously powerful sword attack on a single foe. Feast your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be awesome.
I wreak havoc upon thee.
14,000 damage. How long did it take for Wolf to break the 10,000 damage mark? I think it was in his chapter 3s, right? Here we are doing 14,000 in chapter 2. I'm good. A bit of overkill. We didn't need to do 14,000 damage, but I kind of wanted to show off. Plus, you know, it was a new ability. We needed to show it off. Never fought one stronger than me. Let's regain some SP and HP and continue on with the story. I'm gonna save too. Now I believe I need to... Where's my mini-map at? Go this way. Gotta fight someone else? You fixing for trouble, old man? Because I got plenty to give the likes of you.
Prepare yourself!
Aye, a fight with this one would be sure to raise some eyebrows.
Alright.
Devil take you. You've bitten off more than you know. Age 34. Moniker Ironheart. Height 4 cubits. Weight 13 stone. Still struggles to defend against blades, daggers, and swords, and the like. Fire and lightning too, if you can leverage it. Alright, swords. Now we challenge him to do. Doesn't look too strong. We'll gladly take you up in this challenge.
Tis a good day for battle. How about you? The battle out of my way! The battle... The battle is truly joy.
Goodbye.
Now then,
Break the guard.
the battle is truly joy.
Full boots.
It's unbending!
Grant's Thunder.
I wreak havoc upon thee!
11,000 damage this time.
Each battle, I grow stronger.
I guess he did have a bit of iron in him.
Eyeing me.
Get me out of here! Come now, is that all? Is there none among you who could best my fighter? His name is Olberic Eisenberg, one of the twin blades from the once proud realm of Hornburg. Come, don't cower in the crowds, or have you not the courage to face the unbending blade? The unbending blade?
Truly?
Could it truly be? Olberic Eisenberg still lives? Eisenberg? Is he supposed to be famous or something? Are you daft, woman? Hey! Don't talk to your girlfriend like that. Everyone's heard of the unbending blade.
Huh?
If he's so great, why ain't he fighting in the tourney? How long will this take? I fought all comers. You're not quitting on me, are you?
No.
No. But I like it when... I like it not when my fate is in another's hand.
Uh-oh.
Cudsby, it's Victorino!
Huh?
The bounty hound? He who collected coin from the heads of 7 ill-famed buccaneers?
Ho ho!
Ah, at last, a man who wears a blade like he knows how to use it.
Oi!
Give him space, lads, that's a tourney champion!
Whoa!
Aye, the buccaneer's blade, no less. 10 leaves, I got 10 leaves on him. Who'll match it?
Truly?
She speaks the truth. She speaks the truth. Are you the unbending blade? When a name reaches me in the high seas, I reckon the man who wears it done something to earn it.
Well,
You're one of the tourney champions.
Just so.
Aye, Victorino's the name. I watched you fight with the others. And I started wondering to myself, could he be better than me? And once that question came, I had no choice but to find an answer. Myself an answer. Wait, we need witnesses, a bigger crowd. Oh, as the opportunist. The plaza, fight your battle there.
That's right.
I'm willing. The bigger the crowd, the bigger the stakes. I'll see you there, knight. Victorino! We got ourselves a match! Let's go! I'm actually getting hyped myself. Kino's like, it's Victorino. It's him! The Buccaneer's Bane. Alright, here we go. Let's scrutinize. Victorino, the Buccaneer's Bane, age 35, moniker, Buccaneer's Bane, height 4 cubits, weight 11 stone. This one's not to be trifled with. Stick with swords and daggers, and if you've got anything wind or dark aspected up your sleeve, don't hesitate to bring it to bear. Alright, let's give it a go.
Ho-ho!
Shall we get to it, knight? I'm a man of the sea, and never was one for standing on ceremony.
let us fight with honor.
Ready when you are.
I will not fail.
It's an actual boss fight, and it's party versus party. This is like a street brawl. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. And y'all can finally see my full party in
The winds of fortune are howling.
in all its glory.
My turn now.
Let's summon the Monster Hunter, see what he can do. He attacked Victorino with a sword.
Victory shall be mine.
Cyrus got attacked here. I am going to... Let's see. I'm gonna Scout Wall.
Stand firm.
With one boost.
Now,
Poor Tressa got attacked. We're gonna use a boosted Scholar thing to analyze these retainers here. They're weak to lightning and shadow.
Here I go!
Look at that! Because I summoned that one thing, that one person, that person actually took the hit for Ophelia and saved her the HP. Now, Tressa, like I mentioned, has got spears and bows. I wonder if maybe these retainers are weak to one of these. Let's try spear. They're not weak to spears. Ow!
Well then,
Alright, we're gonna heal our wounds
let
here.
your wounds be healed.
Now then,
There's a slice.
I will cut you down.
Here's a dice.
now, what next?
Scholar skills. Lightning blast.
Nothing will quiet the storm.
Break their guards.
I'll do my best.
I'm gonna do something, Actually, you know, we're gonna try to defeat these ads first before I do my crazy move.
Have at you.
There's the Demon Blade in action. That's crazy. Cross strike on
Watch my blade dance.
this one. 1,000 damage.
What to do?
Let's have Tressa do something that she likes to do, which is collect money from our opponents. Get ready for the thank you.
Thank you.
400 leaves from that one.
What next?
Didn't do any damage. She literally just got some money. All right. Lightning blast. Now it's only Victorino left. Ow.
What to do?
I'm gonna try doing some wind damage here. One fun thing that Tressa can do, she can actually pay mercenaries to appear for one round to do like a whole bunch of a specific type of weapons worth of damage on opponents. It's really fun. But I'm not gonna do that at the moment. I'm gonna save my money. We're gonna do trade winds. Actually, trade tempest. I wanted her to say something. She didn't say anything.
I'll do my best.
Let's have Ophelia here heal us up. There it is, the Demon Blade. It breaks their thing and he runs away. I'm gonna defend. Because I got an idea here. Warrior skills, abide.
Now, what next? This thing's nuts.
What to do?
Another thing that Tressa can do, she can actually donate BP, donate boost points to friends. So
For you.
if I give this to Olberic,
I'll not be defeated.
now this is something I'm gonna pull up here because it's gonna come into play in my the final battle when I do that during my birthday stream. Ophelia has got a divine skill
Prepare yourself.
called Elfric's Auspices. Now, by Elfric's Auspice, Olberic,
Elfric, bring out the flame.
basically
Shall be mine.
any skill that he does that's not a divine skill, so Brand's Thunder does not count here, will act twice. So if I pull a boost with Insight plus Warrior skills, Cross Strike, I will do 2 Cross Strike attacks for the price of 1 in 1 turn. Now, I'm not sure which would be more, the Cross Strike times 2 or Brand's Thunder, but we're gonna try the Cross Strike because it might be fun. Now, if the first Cross Strike actually defeats Victorino, that's all it's gonna do. But if the first one does not defeat him, I'll be able to do Cross Strike times 2. Let's see how this works.
Watch my blade dance.
6,400. And again, for 8,300. And that defeated Victorino.
I grow stronger.
I love Octopath Traveler's battle system. Very good, we got a whole lot of leaves, about 220 experience for all our party members, and 100 job points. And a pomegranate. Squeeze my potato chips!
Yippee!
The night's gone and done it!
Huh?
Swones! But what about the tourney?
Now then.
You know the rule. The strongest remains.
What?
But wait, does she have the right of it? It was a street brawl, no more. Aye, but street or arena, the strongest remains. That's how it's always been.
That's right.
Hear me, I've lost in a fair and open battle, and this man here stands victorious. Might is right, the strongest remains. My tourney place is his. What say ye? 'Tis yours if you'll have it.
I see.
I will. You're a man of honor. Yay! Victorino's cool. That was a good fight, too. And so did Olberic Eisenberg win his place in the Grand Tourney. Before long, rumors of a great night, the last remnant of a fallen realm, spread across every alehouse in town. And who claimed to have witnessed the battle? All who claimed to have witnessed the battle, many more than stood in the plaza that day, spoke in awe of the speed and strength of his blade. No, reach your hands, alright. The tourney's about to begin. Am I ready?
I see.
Take as much time as you need, but try not to tarry too long, you hear? We got some travel banter from Tressa! The little girl, the 18-year-old girl. Let's listen to the birds sing. Or just listen to the birds sing. Maybe they're celebrating your victory, Olberic. Maybe they are. By the way, Victorino reminds me of the folk back home. He's a real man of the sea, straight talking and honest, with no time to be for hogwash. You know, I've got a feeling he and I would get along. Just thinking about it makes me miss my little port town. Is that so? Yep, my father said that the ocean is so beautiful, it washes people's hearts clean. Team C! Team C! When you look at the horizon and realize just how huge it is, you can see your troubles for what they are. Then the ocean is a fine thing indeed. You're the same, Sir Olberic. You're like a big tree. Steadfast and calm. Nothing sways you. You have a great view. Oh. A little bird landing in a little bird landed right on his shoulder. Ah, Olberic's like a sweetie, a big strong sweetie. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the end, rest really quick, save the game, and then we'll start the tournament. This is gonna be the second part of Chapter 2. Okay. Checking a few things really quick. Okay. Let's save. Good fight against Victorino, the Buccaneers Bay. And let's go fight ourselves a tournament, shall we?
Now then. Good.
Gather round!
Another year has passed, and the day of days has come again. 8 champions strong and true have emerged by their mettle, character, and fortune. Who shall emerge victorious? Bring it on!
Coming up!
The shields are polished and the blades are whetted. It only remains to be seen. Who shall stand triumphant when the rest have fallen? Step forward, brave warriors. He has been a grand champion for 4 tournaments in a row. He is the reigning king. But will he meet his Kingslayer today?
Archibald!
Behold, Archibald the Crusher, mightiest of the mighty.
Top of the world!
Archibald Adam.
Go!
Show him the Black Knight how it's done.
Next!
They say blood of men turns to ice in the frozen wastes of the north. Just a tale, mayhap. But let no man deny that the steel of this man's blade is as biting as the ice in his eyes.
Joshua!
Joshua Frostblade!
Yeah!
Sir Joshua!
Hey!
Take my favor, sir, I beseech you.
And then...
Our next fighter spent years learning the art of war, mastering pikes, halberds, spears, and all things long and pointy. Misjudge his peasant's weapon at your peril. Last man what did found himself skewered before he could so much as lift his fancy blade in the shortest fight of the tourney.
Conrad!
His lance dances, then spits you like a pig, for it's Conrad the Impaler.
Do it!
Stick it to him, comrade.
Go!
I see what you did there. Archibald's sword ain't half of your pike.
Coming up!
He's been second only to one man, always the last man bested. But this year, will it be his opponent who bends the knee on the final day? Many here say aye. For this year, he will be, For this year, he will at last usurp the king. His sword strikes with the ferocity of a savage beast. Wallace' wild sword is here to claim the king's crown. Hi! Clivens, that's no man. He was born from a bear, I'd say.
And then...
Of fame and renown, this next fighter cares little. But now, many a fighter pales at the mention of his name. A hunter among hunters, in the preliminary matches, he bagged another monster that appeared. He bagged? As in, like, teabag?
Bernhard!
Be it fiend or man, he never loses his quarry, for he is Bernard the Beast Hunter.
Say what?
Every beast that was released into the arena, then he's equal to the king.
Are you ready?
Next is an impregnable fortress of a man. Neither axe nor sword has ever sundered his shield. He's an immovable force. He can no more be locked than a mountain.
Breathe!
If the battle goes to the last man standing, how can he not emerge victorious? He is Grieg, the Unbreakable.
Wow!
God of mercy, look at the size of him. A prize build looked like a rabbit next to him. Next is a mystery knight, a dark horse, one might say, who has swatted away all challengers with contemptuous ease. The arena has not seen the likes of his swordplay in many a year. Could this man be a new champion? Gustav, the Black Knight.
Whoa!
Hurrah! Hurrah! Cut him down where they stand, Gustav.
Do it!
You're the only one who can defeat the king.
Coming up!
Last but not least, not say least, for the last minute entry, defeated none other than Victorino, the Buccaneer's Bane. Bleh. Does he deserve to be here, or does he not? You've all had your say. But hear this, the rule of the tourney is writ clear, might makes right, and let no man disavow what another claims is by feat of arms.
Olberic!
So raise a cheer for Olberic, the Unblending Blade.
What the?
The Unbending Blade? I've heard tales, but...
That's it!
Show us the might of proud Hornburg.
That's all!
Here stands your 8 champions. Now only the duels remain.
Greetings.
So, you're Olberic, are you? It's Gustav.
I see.
Yes. And if you know who I am, then you also know that... you'd be looking for Sir Erhard, eh?
Just so.
I see. I don't need to explain. Sir Erhard spoke enough of you, but what you're seeing has a cost. What you're seeking has a cost. Tell me, Knight, you know what this place is?
I see.
A place where a man's worth is measured. Tell me, Sir Olberic, to what end do you swing that blade? I was once a knight of a realm. I wielded my blade for king and country. But as of now, to tell the truth, I cannot say.
So...
I'll see you in the final. Ooh. I gotta get there first. Right. You can actually scrutinize Cecily as well. Cecily, age 21, moniker the coin counter, height 3 cubits 1 span. She's small. Wait, piss off! Never heard of no bloody coin counter, but at a glance I'd say most anything. Most anything will do. Swords, daggers, staves, or you could try setting her on fire. No! Don't set Cecily on fire. Light a fire under her heart. These are all of the opponents here that will be fighting, or potentially be fighting. We're gonna save. Oh, it's Montedior.
Well met.
The attendant? Age 29, moniker the Southern Dandy. Height 3 cubits, 1 span. Weight 8 stone. Hey, you mean the attendant? Pull the other one. It's got bells on him. Oh, fine. Let me think. Sword in the gut. Sword to the gut or set him on fire. Happy? Get an item. A hidden item. Perfect. Nice soul stone. Here's a chest that I can't open unless I've got, what's his name? Therion. Now, I believe, what's his name? Joshua is gonna be my opponent. Age 27, moniker Frostblade. Height 4 cubits, weight 10 stone. Cold as ice and willing to sacrifice anything for his love, or so I hear. So put him down with fire or light, and light, or a staff or axe between the eyes. Okay. You can actually purchase something from him if you wanted to. An enlightening bracelet. We're good. Alright. Let's do this. We gotta win 3 fights in this tournament.
Are you ready?
And now, for the 4th battle. From the west gate comes Olberic.
Or that.
Good luck to you, Knight. You'll need it. It'll be fine. Just do exactly what you did to the others.
Well,
I'll be back soon. I already forgot the weaknesses. Come on, Joshua, you can do it! Olberic, you're twice the man as he.
At your service.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. The name's Joshua. Your name and renown reached even the distant corners of my snowbound home.
I am Olberic.
Olberic Eisenberg, and the honor is mine. The climes of your land may be harsh, but its sons have warm manners. That's such a... What a gentleman, man. You honor me, sir, but know that there is no warmth in my sword, and it will deliver the victory I promised to my dear Angela. So, you fight for a woman?
Yes.
I fight for love, and today you would know how powerful that is.
Begin!
First round, 4th duel. Let the battle begin.
I will not fail.
Here I go!
Looks like Joshua is guarding one of his weaknesses, which is fire. You see that because it's sort of crossed out by red. We haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen any of that in any of the chapter 1. So let's do this.
The winds of fortune are howling!
I forgot what the weakness is. Let's try lightning. No one's weak to lightning.
Well then,
We're gonna summon... Actually, no. We're gonna save that. Let's do
The
Luminescence.
sacred flames shine forth!
Okay, he is weak to light.
Victory shall be mine.
I'll start with a level slash. Prelude to Romance. Wow.
Now
Let's do 1,000 spears. Nobody's weak to spears. Or swords.
well then,
Well, we're gonna have to rely on,
Let your wounds be healed.
On my teammates here, my party members to carry us through.
Here I go!
We're gonna do another Trade Tempest here. All the while, we're building up BP for the entire party. Here's another prelude to romance. Let's try... So we know that he's weak to fire. Let's try ice. Maybe the ads are gonna be weak to ice.
A tempest of ice shall rage.
They're not weak to ice. So really fire is the only thing that Cyrus is gonna be really good for.
I will cut you down!
So another double slash here.
What to do?
Another Trade Tempest.
My turn now.
Heal.
Let your wounds be healed.
Our goal is to break the guards of the dudes in the front, and then try to take them out in one swoop. We're gonna go ice.
A tempest of ice shall rage.
So they're still only weak to Trade Tempest, unfortunately. Ow!
What to do?
Here we are. Trade Tempest.
The battle is truly joy.
Let's do another double slash.
I'll not be defeated. Here I go!
Alfric's Auspices. Olberic. We're gonna double level slash after this.
Now, what next?
I'm gonna analyze Joshua here. He's weak to staves.
Well then,
Heal more.
bring about a miracle of healing.
Top off our health.
My turn now. I won't hold back.
Let's go hired help. Actually, we're gonna save hired help. Let's see. Can we collect anything from these dudes?
Thank you.
We stole money.
How about you? My blade is unbending!
Double level slash. Oh yeah, we just outright killed them.
I will cut you down!
Okay.
And now the true lesson begins.
We can work on breaking their guard.
Now, what next?
My turn now.
Let's heal.
Let your wounds be healed. My turn now.
We're gonna give BP to Syra, or to Olberic.
The battle is truly joy.
And this last round of Alfric's Auspices,
My blade is unbending!
we're gonna cross strike. 4,000.
Watch my blade dance.
4,000. Still alive.
I'll do my best.
That's okay.
Prepare yourself.
Maybe a Holy Light will finish him off. Actually, we're gonna defend.
No, not.
I wanna do something here. We're gonna steal money from him.
Thank you.
We're gonna steal 3,000 leaves.
Logical course.
How about you?
And hopefully this will finish him off. One last cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
It did not. Oh. He did survive. I will not fail you, my
Well
love.
then,
I think you're gonna fail.
prepare yourself.
Now, what next?
My turn now.
Let's see.
victory shall my blade is unbending!
Brad's Thunder for the finishing act.
I wreak havoc upon thee!
7,000.
The thrill
Good
of
battle,
the
good
fight.
battle. Chunky. Give BP my beloved. My beloved. Good old Tressa. Angela, forgive me. You fought well and
Thrill of the
bravely.
fight.
You did no dishonor to your lady love. To fight for the love of the cherished one. Very nice. I'm gonna save my Oh, we're actually topped off. That's really nice. We didn't need to go to the end. Okay. Archibald the Crusher. This is the winner of the last 4 tournaments. The tournament champion for the last 4 times. Moniker, Crusher. Weight, height, 4 cubits. Weight, 14 stone. Big bastard, this one. So I'll keep a distance and use my bow, or close the gap and go to work with a dagger. I've seen folks fare well with the ice and dark aspect in attacks, but no one trick'll be enough. It'll be a hard fight regardless. So we learned its weak points. Bow, dagger, ice, and dark. The only thing I can do with my current party is ice attacks with Cyrus. Okay. Before we go into this fight, I'm gonna take a short ad break, about a 4-minute ad break. We'll be back with the conclusion of Chapter 2 for Olberic. Be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. Okay, we are back from ads. We are back. Let's complete Chapter 2. At least within this next hour, hopefully. Alright, so ice is a weakness. What is it? Your next opponent is none other than Archibald the Crusher, the long-reigning king of the tournament. He's as strong and skilled as any, that's for sure. But it's its iron will that wins him battles more than anything. I'll tell you to look out for this or that, but the gods only know with him. You got to look out for everything.
'Tis like this.
Ned can be overly dramatic, but he speaks the truth. Archibald's a more formidable foe by far than any of you faced till now. Formidably noted.
Oi, oi.
God's teeth, you've got more spine than sense. Cracking japes at a time like this. It won't be the first time I fought a man whose skill matched or surpassed my own. And I dare say it won't be the last.
Are you ready?
And now for the second match of the second round. From the West Gate, Olberic Eisenberg.
Take care now.
Whatever happens, just give it everything you've got. You'll find out soon enough if that'll suffice.
I see.
Hi. Well, we're going against the tournament champion.
How?
Or the previous tournament champion, 4 times over. The unbending blade in the flesh, eh? Step up from the usual riffraff you throw my way. My father was once one match away from winning the 5th tournament in a row when his challenger's sword found his breast. Now it's my turn to do what he could not.
Is it so?
And that is why you fight? To honor your father's memory?
Aye.
Aye. Now let's get on with it.
Well,
So be it. Let the battle begin!
on your guard. I will not fail.
Archibald assumes a defensive position. We've got gladiators. Oh, and he powered up immediately.
Not be defeated.
Right out of the gate. Disguised duelists. And Archibald. Okay. Let's see. I think this time I'm gonna summon a monster hunter.
What to do?
Let's see here. Merchant skills. Let's sidestep. Sidestep is an ability that Tressa has, which basically stores a free dodge to physical attack. So she will literally dodge an attack. And sometimes if a boss does like a really strong single character, like one target attack, and it targets her when she's got sidestep on, then it's complete, like, it's a big advantage to us.
Catch me if you can.
How about you?
We're gonna level slash to start off.
What is the logical course of action?
Scholar skills, let's analyze... Let's analyze the one of the weaknesses of the gladiators. They're weak to light. Okay.
Witchery.
There we go.
I'll do my best.
We can... the luminescence.
Sacred flame, shine forth. What to do? The winds of fortune are howling.
No one's weak to wind.
No.
Soon would be a good time to heal. I think we're safe so far. Let's try spears on these dudes. Nope. I should have known. Spears actually go on the right side of the axes. play it safe and analyze the weaknesses of these dudes. They're weak to fire. We can't quite break them at the moment. Let's do... No, I think we're gonna risk it. Let's start working on him with Firestorm.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Here I go!
Tressa... I'm gonna give a great to Ophelia, just to make sure she doesn't die, because she's our healer.
Let me help.
In case Big Bad here attacks her. He attacked Olberic, okay?
Well then. Bring about the miracle of healing.
Victory shall be mine.
Let's see. We're gonna abide.
What's this? My turn now.
Cyrus is unconscious. That ain't good. We actually need to do something about that, because he's gonna be the one to break their guards next turn. So let's go Herb of Revival to clear the status effect.
Now then.
I'm acting first next turn. Alright. Let's see, what am I gonna do here? Let's make sure Cyrus doesn't die. We're just gonna give a regular crit to him.
My turn now.
Then I think,
For you.
Okay.
Now, what next?
Here we go. Firestorm. Great, we're acting first before Archibald.
Now then. My blade is unbending.
Let's do our level slash while you still have
I will cut you down.
There we go, we dealt with them. That's gonna break this dude's
My turn
thing.
now.
I'm gonna give a small healing grape to
Let me
Cyrus.
Well then.
Summon back our monster hunter here.
What is the logical course of...
Let's analyze. That's right, he's weak to ice. And bows, perfect.
Well then. Bring about the miracle of healing.
Top everyone off.
My turn now. I won't hold back.
We're gonna switch to a bow for Tressa and work on getting that guard
Victory
down.
shall be mine.
Also, let's do an abide. Blizzard.
Tempest of ice shall rage.
Well then. Prepare yourself.
I'm looking at turn order here. Actually,
Bring about the miracle of healing.
Have at you!
Let's do this!
Break the guard.
An interesting dilemma.
And then next turn is the big one. We're gonna unload on him.
Tempest of ice shall rage! An interesting dilemma. My focus is unparalleled! A tempest of ice shall rage!
4,000 from Cyrus.
Money! Thank you!
Steal all his money. 4,000 leaves.
I'll do my best. Here I go!
Alfric's auspices?
Elfric, bringer of the flame!
Now then, my blade is unbending!
Cross strike. Times 2.
Watch my blade dance. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Easy peasy. Ah!
That's all!
Are my eyes to be believed? The king has been dethroned! Victory goes to Olberic Eisenberg. Like father, like son, I have failed him. Rejoice, fool! You won the battle! Don't you fret for me. I'll just start another winning streak. As long as I have breath in my lungs and strength in my arms, I'll keep swinging this blade.
Indeed.
You fought to honor the memory of a man long dead, but is that enough for the likes of me? Aw.
Whoa!
Respect, let's go. Archibald yields. For the first time in 4 years, the king will not fight in the final battle. The Black Knight versus the Unbending Blade. Whatever befalls, there shall be a new king at tournament's end. We got some travel banter. It's Ophelia. Billy. Why do I fight?
Sir Olberic.
What's the matter, Olberic? You look deep in thought. Indeed I am. I realize that every man who takes up arms has a reason to do so. I have tried not to dwell on the many men who have fallen to my blade, but now I find myself asking, why do I fight? Why do I wield this sword? I can't pretend to know much about swords and soldiers, but I have noticed one thing. You're different from other fighting men I have known. There is a kindness in you. I sense tenderness and mercy to those who you forced to vanquish. Whatever the reason turns out to be, I'm glad to fight alongside you. Or you fight alongside us. I have never thought of myself in that way. Thanks be to you, Ophelia. Your words give me strength. Oh, it's my pleasure. Ophelia! I love her. I love her. And here he is. Oops. Gustav the Black Knight, age 32. Moniker, the Black Knight. Height, 4 cubits. Weight, 13 stone. If you've come this far, then you hardly need my advice. But if you're asking, then I'd say stick to the tried and true. A sharp spear, a heavy axe, a fine bow, and a quiver full of arrows. Despite the name, I suspect is weak against dark aspected attacks, and I've yet to meet a man who didn't burn. So fire, bows, spears. No sword for him. Alright. Let's check into my stats really quick. Alright, I think we're good. Shall we win ourselves a tournament?
Good!
You've come this far. Now you simply have to win. Second place is out of the question. Ain't never seen this girl, seen the girl this agitated before. You've lit a fire under her, that's for certain. Why shouldn't I be agitated? He beat the reigning king. The one they said was all but invincible. By the gods, the devil can take me if the Black Knight thinks he's a match of a Kingslayer. What? Is something the matter? Do you know something about the Black Knight I don't?
Truth be told,
Whatever this Black Knight may be, judging by his previous fights, he stands the equal of any king.
Indeed.
No man should ever enter battle expecting an easy victory. Least of all against one who was trained in the sword by Earhart. Yet neither should any man shy from battle for fear of defeat. I shall fight with all my strength, and if the gods will that is not enough, then so be it. Agreed? Right. I know how it works. But just make sure you use all your strength. I wouldn't want anything... Your cheeks are turning red, girl. Ow. Ouch. Ouch! Watch it now. That wound's still healing.
Coming up!
Cute. And from the West Gate, Olberic Eisenberg.
Now then.
That's my cue.
Greetings.
You kept her end of the bargain. I'm impressed.
Well.
And I'm impressed as well. You fought hard. You fought hard battles against capable foes. Once you mentioned Sir Earhart, I didn't have much of a choice now, did I? Lest I dishonor his name as my teacher. He told me a lot about you back when we were both serving in that missionary band. You still lost? Still wondering what that unbending blade of yours is for? Joshua fought for love. Archibald for the memory of his father and the honor of his line. I once fought to protect someone, but I failed, and that person is no more. Yes, mayhap I am lost, but not today. Today, I fight for victory.
Indeed.
I see you found yourself an answer. Let's see how well it serves you in battle.
Prepare yourself!
Then to arms!
Begin!
Let the final duel begin!
I will not fail.
Gustav takes a measure of the battlefield. We've got two ads with shields, weak to staves, and Gustav in the back, who I believe is weak to fire and spears. Alright? Let's do this! First off, we're gonna donate BP to Cyrus.
For you!
Victory shall be mine.
We'll do a level slash. They might be weak to
I
swords.
will cut you down.
And they are.
Well then.
Ophelia's going to call forth the hunter. Ooh, he's actually tanking a lot of damage. That's really awesome. We're gonna boost once, scholar skills, analyze. Ice and wind.
Let's do this!
In that case, let's do Tree Tempest.
The winds of fortune are howling.
Cyrus gets hit.
I'll do my best.
Tressa gets hit. We're gonna go Luminescence to see if he's weak to... if Gustav's weak to light, which he's not. Demon Blade did a thing. Level slash there.
Victory shall be mine.
We can level slash them.
My way.
Gustav is attacking multiple times per turn, so you're gonna have to watch out. Shield bash to Tressa.
What next? A tempest of ice shall rage.
Let's break their guards. There's that double attack.
What to do?
Ophelia's gonna be healing this turn, I believe. I'm gonna do Hired Help, Mercenary, ×3.
Well then.
That's gonna give a bit of a boost for Olberic. He doesn't need to do his Abide. Basically gives him a free Abide here. Cleric skills. One boost, heal more.
Miracle of healing.
The battle is truly... My blade is unbending!
Let's do our level slash. Ads are still alive.
Here I go.
Okay. Can we collect from these? This one's almost done, actually. 1,200 leads from one of the ads. That's actually pretty good. And there's one out of the picture.
I'll not be defeated.
Gustav let down his guard. Let's see. Shadow and axes. We can't do either at the moment, so we're not gonna worry about that. Let's see here. Emo! I'm actually gonna take this time to use an item. I'm gonna give a plum here to
Have this.
Olberic. Top him off with the SP. Just so we don't need to worry about using it in more dire straits.
What next? A tempest of ice shall rage.
Gustav's gonna attack twice. Triple strike on Ophelia, but Ophelia is overhealed at the moment, so that's actually not gonna do much. That's really good. Let's donate BP
For you.
to Olberic.
My turn now.
Tressa got hit hard. That's not too bad though. I'm actually gonna break this dude's heart.
The battle is truly joined.
And this should be able to kill him.
I will cut you down!
Perfect.
Now, what next?
Gustav is defenseless. I know that he's weak to fire, so let's do a fire start.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
My turn now.
We're unable to collect money from Gustav. I guess it makes sense, you know, he's you'll see later. I'm gonna do a sidestep.
Nice try.
Dodge the level slash. Well, that really didn't do much. Let's 1,000 spears here, because I think he is weak to spears.
Death by 1,000 cuts!
We got him down to 2.
Interesting dilemma.
Should we break him now? Yes, we should.
A A tempest of ice shall rage!
Oh wait, I used the wrong freaking magic.
I'll not
Oops.
be defeated.
Oopsie! That's okay.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
I was supposed to use fire. Black Blade. Cyrus
I'll
is
do my
now
best.
feared, and I believe a feared target cannot use BP. So that kind of sucks. I'm going to, I have an item for that though. The Herb of Valor.
Have this. It's my turn now.
Let's do a hired help mercenary to buff our party here. Olberic will have a buff.
How about you? No.
He is broken. Unfortunately, I didn't really... That's okay. We'll just, we'll just cross strike here. I should have given him BP. Oh wait! What am I doing? He's not even broken yet.
It's my turn now.
Oh my gosh.
For you. I'll do my best. Let your wounds be healed.
I'm kind of messing up this battle. Let's see here. I'm gonna give a pomegranate to Olberic. For reasons.
What is the logical course of action?
The reason is being made apparent right now.
Great inferno! Scorch the land!
Let's do this. For you. Well then, prepare yourself.
I'm gonna Alfric's Auspices Cyrus.
Alfric, bring out the flame.
No.
Olberic's doing Brand's Thunder.
I wreak havoc upon thee!
7,000 damage.
Here I go.
Hey, Matt, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm donating BP again to Olberic.
For you.
How about you? My blade is unbending!
Second Bram's
I wreak
Thunder.
havoc upon thee!
Well then,
Summon back the Monster Hunter.
What is the logical course of action? My focus is unparalleled!
Now watch this.
Great inferno!
Firestorm
The land!
times 2.
Great
Firestorm
inferno.
times
The
2
land.
again. My blade sunders all. Ooh, I don't have enough BP or SP, sorry, for another another one of these. That actually really sucks. But I don't want to waste my my buff from Ophelia, so I'm just gonna do this.
Flames, rage, strong.
let's do this.
Tressa will donate BP. Actually, no. Tressa's gonna use items. We need to give plums to people.
Let me help.
First, Cyrus.
How about you? I shall pierce you through!
Well then. Bring about the miracle of healing!
Okay, everyone's topped off.
Now then,
1,000 spears.
death by 1,000 cuts!
Well then.
Let's give a plum to Olberic. Give a medium one to him.
What is the logical course of action?
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Okay. Gustav's almost dead.
My turn now!
And then we're gonna give a BP to
For you!
Olberic.
What to do? Ah! For you!
Let's see if this Frank's Thunder actually finishes him off.
My blade is unbending! I wreak havoc upon thee!
Perfect!
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Excellent way of ending that battle. Cyrus levels up, Trestle levels up, almost 4,000 leaves in addition to the ones we already stole. 385 experience, 200 JP points. And we got Gustav's shield. Excellent.
Damn it.
Curse my blade, but the victory is yours.
We have a winner!
He yields! He yields! All hail the unbending blade! A new king of the arena is crowned! 3 cheers for Olberic Eisenberg! Huzzah! 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 What me?
Whoa!
Did you see that, lads?
That's it!
The Black Knight fought bravely, but the unbending blade had won the day. He won! Did you see that, Ned? He won! Of course I did. I saw every blow land. And my own wounds ain't just watching.
Well played.
A good fight.
Agreed.
Aye, it was that. No shame in losing to the likes of you.
Is it so?
On another day, you could have been the victor.
So,
Aye, mayhap, but today's your day, and I'll keep my word. When you're ready, come to my room in the inn, and I'll tell you what I know.
As you wish.
I will see you anon. Cecily's like, yay! Ned's like,
Gather round!
The bards will sing of this duel for years to come. All hail the new king. I won, but I'm no closer to understanding why I wield my blade. Cecily doesn't care. She's like, yay! Business is booming. And there we go. We won the tournament. I really love this chapter's fights. It's so unique, and the challenge of fighting all 3 of those opponents, well 4 if you count Victorino. It was Victorino, the Buccaneer's Bane, Joshua of the Frostlands, I forgot what the other, Alberto? Not Alberto, it was something like that, the Crusher, and he was the winner of the tournament. And then Gustav the Black Knight. Wait, where am I going? Oh, the inn.
Ah, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. A deal's a deal. You want to find Earhart, and I'll honor my side of the bargain. But let's take it slow. There's much we have to talk about, you and I.
If you say so. But what about?
Sir Earhart, of course, and what I know of him.
I'm listening.
Now, where to begin? Tell me, Sir Olberic, are you familiar with the land from which Sir Earhart hailed?
Some border town in the far reaches of Hornburg. Or so he once told me.
Aye, a peaceful village called Grind. At least it was, till it was razed in the war. 'Twas long before Lord Earhart became a knight that he lost his home. After that, he joined a band of sellswords for a spell. It was there he got an idea in his head. And so he finally came to serve Hornburg and the Crown as a spy.
Oh, preposterous. You mean to tell me that Earhart meant to betray us all along?
His eyes always burned with fire when he told the tale.
The King of Hornburg turned his back on us, he'd said, and sat on his ass as our homes burned.
Nonsense. King Alfred cared for all his subjects. He would never...
Lord Earhart claimed otherwise. Either way, he was a man on a mission.
If that's true, that means he'd been plotting the downfall of Hornburg for years.
Revenge is made all the sweeter by the passage of time. How sweet it must have been for him when Hornburg fell at last. I don't pretend to admire his deeds, nor claim they are honorable. But then, I've never known the pain and anguish Sir Earhart was forced to bear. Though I wonder sometimes how it made him feel to see justice done, if winning his revenge put his heart at ease. I never asked him, and he never told me. But of all the men in this world, I'm happy to tell you,
You look up to the man, don't you?
he taught me to be a true warrior, and I dare say he was a friend as well. I know of little else but the ways of battle. Whatever his sins might have been, I was proud to call him a brother.
As was I. Thank you.
Happy to have the company and a willing ear. You'll find Sir Earhart in the desert town of Wellspring. When you do, well, I trust you'll do what's right.
Even if that means I slay him? Your friend, your mentor, your brother?
If that is what you believe he deserves, I reckon he'll accept his fate. And so will I.
Whatever the cause he fought for, it does not excuse his deeds. He slew the king he had taken a sworn oath to protect. I will listen to what he has to say. That much I can promise you, but no more. Does Gustav have the right of it? Did Earhart wield his sword for the sake of revenge? If so, does he still wield it, even though the thirst for vengeance has been sated? Could it be that we are the same? Has Earhart, too, lost his purpose?
Okay, let's finish off this chapter.
Hey! Where are you running off to?
And say goodbye to Cecily. No!
What does it matter? The tourney is over. Our bargain is concluded.
It is, but that doesn't mean we can't bid each other Godspeed.
Phew. Got you in the nick of time. We won't let you go sneaking away without so much as a fare thee well.
Of course. Pray forgive my manners. I could not have gotten this far without you. Both of you. You have my thanks.
And you have ours. So, if I can be so bold, where are you off to next?
The Sunlands. A town called Wellspring. To finish what I started here.
And then?
I don't know. Perhaps I'll return to the village I came from before here.
Well, if you've already got a place to call home, then maybe this means nothing. But if you're looking for a new line of work, you could do worse than being a full-time champion.
The offer is welcome, but it's not the life for me.
Thought you might say that, but I had to ask, huh?
If you ever have a change of heart, just drop on by. Or even if you don't, you'll always be welcome here.
Thank you, friend. I may do just that. In the meantime, take care of those wounds.
Don't you worry about me. I'll be fighting fit soon enough, and ready to give a good showing at next year's tourney.
A good showing? Now there's an inspiring goal. If you want to stick around in my stable, I'll see you claim the throne.
Oi, oi! One step at a time, me lady. I ain't the unbending blade of Hornburg after all.
A title and a crest do not a swordsman make.
Aye, true enough. Maybe I will go and win it all. See what the betters will say about that. Tell you what, if they crown Ned king, you come back and we'll put on a duel the likes of which the city's never seen.
I'd like that very much. But today, the road calls. Till our paths cross again, my friends.
And so did Olberic leave Victor's Hollow behind him, with new knowledge of Earhart's past and present. Now Olberic must find Earhart and, God's willing, the truth. Even if it means crossing blades with his erstwhile friend. And so to the Sunlands and the desert oasis of Wellspring, Olberic's journey continues. And there we go. Olberic's Chapter 2. That was pretty long, but we did play through quite the tournament. And had a bit of fun. And there's still so much to do here. I mean, there's like 2/3 more of the villagers to talk to, you know, to get stuff. So I'll leave that for everyone else's playthrough, because it's really fun, you know, seeing all the flavor text and whatnot. But I'm gonna take a short break here. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the to my main account, my main save. We're gonna go to Wellspring, and then we'll take a nap break there, and we'll do chapters 3 and 4. And those shouldn't take too long. At least it'll be a lot shorter than the chapter 2, because we're just going to be going through all of the journal stuff and not actually doing any fights, just like yesterday. So yeah, let's do that. I'm going to save here. let's go to my my main save. Yeah, how'd you guys like that? That was a really I really enjoyed that that chapter. It's probably one of my favorites in Octopath. At least for Olberic, it's one of my favorite for sure. So we were in Goat Shore because of Alphin's chapter. We were all the way up here in Victor's Hollow, and now we're heading all the way down south into the hot and dry Sunlands to go to a place called Wellspring. By the way, this is Sunshade. This is Primrose's first chapter's you know, town. We'll be visiting this in about 2 days. Primrose is after Tressa, and Tressa is tomorrow. So we're going to Wellspring. This place has this, and Marcelim later on will be visiting there with Honet's in Honet's story. But Wellspring has the one of the best town themes, music, in the game that I, besides maybe Flame's Grace itself. I really love Wellspring. So let's go here and we'll leave you in the BRB screen and y'all can enjoy the music as we prepare to do Chapter 3 for Olberic Eisenberg, the Warrior. And here's the oasis in front of Wellspring. We'll do a little bit of an exploration of the town when we get back from break. Enjoy the music. we are back from break. Welcome back, welcome back. Here we are in the Sunlands and the town of Wellspring. Very picturesque. It's they've got an oasis in the middle. Sand all around. There's a bar back here. Or it's over here. Nice buildings. Here's the inn. Let's see, where's the save point? I believe it's in the front here, it's right here. So I'm gonna make sure to save it in the right spot. Okay, we are now in Wellspring. Let's stand here in front of the oasis. And continue on with our story. This is chapter 3 of Olberic's journey. Yeah, I hope you all like chapter 2. The story so far. And so Olberic triumphed in the arena at Victor's Hollow, defeating Gustav the Black Knight in an epic struggle. Gustav shared the story of Erhardt's past, a tale of a home lost while a king sat idly by, and of how Erhardt swore revenge upon the crown. Did you wield your blade only for revenge, old friend? What do you fight for now that the thirst has been sated? Have you, too, lost your purpose? Olberic sought answers to these questions, answers he knew would come only after a clash of blades. And so did Olberic arrive in Wellspring.
Whoa.
Erhardt's somewhere in this town. Best start asking around.
Hail.
Can you help me? I'm looking for a man. Goes by the name Erhardt. Erhardt. Maybe you're looking for the swordsman then. So you know the man. Aye, and I know him well. We all do, for the debt we owe him. Debt? Aye. See, this town's been plagued by damn lizard men. Time was, they were happy to skulk around in their lairs and leave us well enough alone. But when they took to setting upon travelers heading to and fro, a fine mess it was, till Erhardt came along and started taking care of him for us.
Whoa.
So where is he now? That I couldn't tell you. Don't see him much around on the streets.
Gramercy.
I see. Thank you for your help.
Well met.
Excuse me, milady. Do you know a man called Erhardt?
I'm pretty sure.
Erhardt. I suppose you're talking about the swordsman.
Just so.
That would be him.
Oh, yes.
A while ago, he saved one of the trade caravans from the lizardmen, then escorted it here to town safe and sound. He's a bit of a hero around these parts, though I haven't set eyes on him myself, mind.
Whoa.
Do you have any idea where I might find him? I couldn't say. He doesn't show up in town much.
Thank you.
That is unfortunate. Thank you nonetheless.
Well met.
Excuse me, do you know a man named Erhardt?
Aye.
Tough bastard with a sword, you mean? Aye, everyone here does. He defended our town from those goddamn lizard men when it seemed they've overrun us all. Some folk here say he's our savior, and yet you won't find me saying otherwise.
Well,
Do you have any idea where I might find him? Afraid I couldn't say. Don't see him around much, truth be told.
I thank thee.
Is that so? In any event, thanks for the help.
Hold it!
You there, halt! If you don't mind, sir, we've got a few questions. What about? Are you the one who's been wandering around town, bothering people with questions about Lord Earhart?
I see.
I have been asking after him, yes. Care to tell us why? What do I tell them? I have no inclination to lie, but from what the townsfolk tell me, Earhart's a veritable local legend here. But what do you think if I knew I harbored a grudge against their hero and savior?
Oh?
Cat got your tongue, sir? We can go somewhere private if you like.
As you wish.
Yes, that might be for the best. What life do you live here, Earhart? Have you found a new purpose here? Have you found a cause for which you wield your sword? And if you have, might I still find the same? Now, slow down there. Let me get this straight. Your name is Olberic Eisenberg? Known as the Unbending Blade of Hornburg, a realm that fell some years ago. And you're here to seek out Lord Earhart, who was once a fellow knight in the self-same realm?
Just so.
That's the sum of it. Well, fail befall you, sir. 'Tis an honor to welcome former brother-in-arms of his lordship here to Wellspring. You should have said that straight away, sir. We would not have done you the discourtesy of dragging you to this dingy room.
The truth is...
You might not like the rest of my tale so much. Much have passed between Earhart and I since the days we fought side by side. Things are best not shared out in the streets, where the townspeople might hear.
Indeed?
And yet I trust you not be adverse to sharing them with us, Sir Olberic. Oh! Captain Bale, sir! Leave us. I will speak to Sir Olberic in private. With your permission, Sir Olberic.
I see.
Of course. I have questions of my own. I'm sure you do.
Uh-oh.
Then I'll go and, inspect the men, sir.
In fact...
You should know that I am the reason that Lord Earhart is fighting for the town. Is that so? We met by chance. I suppose you heard of the stories about the lizardmen?
I see.
I heard there have been attacks on travelers outside the town.
Verily.
A caravan was ambushed, but fortune smiled upon the merchants that day. Lord Earhart fought off the assailants and escorted the caravan safely to town. When the man told me his name, I recognized it immediately. I asked him if he was once the Knight of Hornburg. He did not deny it.
And so...
It was clear his journey had no destination, so I invited him to stay with us. At first he hesitated, but in the end he agreed to stay and lend us his aid, insomuch as I can, were his exact words.
I see.
And and has been helping you fend off the lizardmen threat ever since.
Yes.
Indeed. The townsfolk are most grateful for his services. I suppose you wish to know where he is. You are former comrades, the two greatest knights in the Fallen Realm. I see no reason to hide the truth from you. Do you? From the look of it, this town needs Earhart. But I've come prepared to spill his blood if necessary. Should I confront him now? Is this the right time? Have you found a new cause, Earhart? Do you now wield your blade for a noble cause? A man of the sword must have something to protect. Is this the answer you found? I have to meet the man. I must know. I must know if he found purpose, the likes of which he took from me. And if so, can he give me back what I've lost? No. No reason at all. Tell me where he is.
In fact...
Very well. Lord Earhart is...
Dire news!
Captain, sir! It's lizardmen! A whole horde of them!
What's that?
Where, goddamn it?
Whoa!
Heading straight for the town, sir, and in greater numbers than we've ever seen.
Curses.
What of Lord Earhart? He's gone to the cave, sir, fighting single-handedly, last we heard. God's teeth. We can only pray for his safety. In the meantime, gather every able-bodied man you can and march out to meet the horde. The town comes first. Once we've turned back the assault, we can go to Earhart's aid.
Present!
Sir!
Well,
Would you let me help?
Yes.
Let you? We would welcome it. We need every, sword we can muster. Prepare for battle. We march immediately.
Present!
Sir!
May the gods guard your blade.
Sir Olberic, follow when you are ready. Let us rendezvous on the lakeside trail.
as you wish.
I'll be there. Protecting the town comes first. There'll be time enough later to find Earhart. Trooper, thanks for the mana clan. Shh. You're back from playing Marvel with Barry and friends. Ooh, hope you had fun. What characters did you play? How's the Octopath going, my thick king? It's going really, really awesome. We had a lot of fun in Olberic's Chapter 2. Now we're in this Chapter 3. And moving on to the tail end of his tale.
Ready.
Good. We must first secure this area and see that no harm befalls the town.
Curses.
They're here already! To arms, men! So basically this next segment of cutscenes, it's basically a gauntlet. We're fighting lizardmen, there's gonna be another cutscene, there's gonna be more lizardmen, and we're kind of working our way across the desert toward the cave. So there's a lot of disjointed, like, things going on. Disjointed. They're just chopped up, pretty much one big scene, but with fighting in between. You play whoever you feel like, same as Splatoon. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Well, I'm glad you had fun with Barry. And I hope you're having a good night, Trooper. Is there no end to them? Watch your backs! That was a really short scene, okay. We have stopped them for the nonce.
Uh-oh.
Do you think Lord Earhart's safe, sir? If any man should survive alone, it would be him. And yet, against these numbers, I would send him reinforcements, but... Let me go. I can double his chances.
I am in your debt.
Then go quickly, Sir Olberic. And thank you. The smell of steel and blood. It puts me in the mind of another battle. The one that ended with the fall of Hornburg. It's another world to me now. I can scarce remember the man that I was then. Did hatred drive my sword arm? Did fear? No, it was for a higher purpose.
I swear on my blade.
Upon this sword, I swear to defend the town and its people.
Verily.
Your words give us courage, sir. Men, form lines of this position and let not one of the slavering fiends pass.
May the gods guard your blade.
I see.
And yours. Ghost Doctor, cause why not? What's Ghost Doctor? Okay, so this is the instance. It's like a desert ruin or something. We fought our way across the desert into the indoors, and now we're facing the Lizardmen, and there's Earhart.
Olberic! Aces, what in the name of the gods are you doing here?
Let's deal with these first. We can talk later.
Fair enough. Olberic. Of older.
How long has it been, Earhart?
Long. Too long.
Oh, the PNG in screen. I see what you mean. I get it. I get it. I see what you did there. that trooper.
I need to...
That sounded close. Didn't think they'd venture this far. Those are the leaders of the Horde. If we slay them, the rest will be easy to disperse.
I'll take the right.
Then the left is mine. Be careful. These beasts are more cunning than they look. When they fight together, they are stronger than the sum of their parts.
Try not to get yourself killed.
Likewise, Olberic.
Oops. Which one did I end on? Olberic arrives, batting Lizard King. Here we go. So this is the boss for Olberic's Chapter 3.
There!
This must be one of the leaders. You stand in the fore, as if to shield your minions. Even you have something to protect. Yet I have no one.
Sir Berg.
I'm gonna keep training while you're away. Then, when you come back, I'll be even stronger. And then maybe I could
Fare thee well.
When you've done whatever it is you must do, pray come back and visit us. No matter how far your journey takes you, you'll always have a home here.
Now then.
Whatever happens, just give it everything you've got. We'll find out soon enough if that'll suffice. Men, form lines in this position and let not one of them, those slavering fiends, pass. May the gods guide your blade.
No.
No. I do have something to protect. As a knight, I could not protect my king, my realm, or my countrymen. But now, as a wandering sword, I have found many who need my strength. Knight of the realm or common vagabond, I am still a blade, no more or less. I can protect the weak, the innocent, the kind.
Prepare yourself!
I shall not fail them this time. I shall be victorious. And slash slash slash, pew pew pew, boom boom boom, boss fight. We defeat the lizard king. Oh, Earhart and Olberic is gaming. It is done. I should find Earhart. This is going really fast. I'm glad because I'm gonna get to bed a little earlier than last night.
You slew yours too, I see.
Aye.
Without the leaders, the pack should soon descend into chaos and confusion. It will be easy enough to chase them off at our leisure.
Good.
Notice how their voices, even the voice acting is echoing in this place. Mansions or ruins like this, they've got like their footsteps, the voice acting, the sound effects, all having an echo effect. It's such a cool detail in Octopath Traveler. I just love the attention to detail. It's not just the graphics, the 2D HD graphics, but even the sound. It's just such a passion project.
So, Olberic, how did you find me?
Gustav told me.
Ha! That's so. How was the scoundrel? Still in one piece?
He was well, fighting for his keep. He told me about Grind, your hometown.
Sounds like you had a grand old chat. Did he tell you about the soldiers who burned it to the ground? Tough world, this, for a young lad without a home. When the band of sellswords picked me up, I was grateful for it. And when the boss told me he wanted my help to bring down Hornburg, well, suffice to say he didn't need to ask twice.
You wanted revenge.
Aye, against the king who did naught, as the only home I'd ever known was reduced to ash and rubble. Even at the end, as the flames licked the roof beams of their homes, my family, my friends believed the king would save them. I swore then and there I would never forgive King Alfred. That he'd pay for what he'd done. Or not done, as it were. And so I came to Hornburg and became a knight. Served my commanders faithfully. Worked my way up in the ranks. But then, you know that story, don't you?
All the while, biding your time to that final battle.
delivered my revenge at the point of my blade, even as the king looked into my eyes.
His Majesty was a courageous man.
He was that. Till the last, he never stopped fighting for his people. And I, with a single blow, I killed him in the name of vengeance, spilt his blood on the soil of his realm. I thought it would set me free. Free from the anguish, the pain, the despair. But it gave me nothing. No release, no triumph. Only a hollowness, a cold, empty void where my rage once burned. As I searched for something to hold on to, the memories that came to me were not of my lost home, but of the years I'd spent as a knight, with my brothers in arms, with you.
Did you regret it?
Regret it? Aye, I certainly did. I regretted living a life for all those years in the name of vengeance. And yet, though they were a lie, a strange thing, isn't it? The memories of those days are as real as anything I have. Those days in Hornburg, the barracks, the proving grounds, the jousting lists. But anyhow, we disbanded after that and went our separate ways. We'd accomplished our aim, but were left homeless, masterless. My wanderings brought me to Wellspring, a town like 100 others I'd seen before.
And yet you stayed, and now protect its people from harm.
Aye.
And this is the one and only time we challenge someone in Chapter 3, and it's Earhart. Look at that strength. We have a 1-in-1. There we go.
Draw your blade, Earhart.
You don't have to do this, Olberic.
I can end it for you. All of it. Your anger, your pain, your regret, this lie your life has become. I'll cut you down and give you the peace you seek. My king dead, and my countrymen. What did that make me, who had sworn my very life to protect them? For what did I wield my sword? Gods, how many years did that question plague me? But at long last, I understood. I'd never lost my worth. Like you, I bear my sword so that I may protect others. Earhart, I cannot stand here and pretend to understand what caused you to do as you did. And though I search my heart, I find no room there for forgiveness. I find only... I should have bested you that day. Victory should have been mine. Then, and only then, could I have saved our liege, and you, from the monster you had become. Hear me, Earhart. This time, I will not lose. Draw your weapon, Earhart. For warriors such as us, there is no other way.
I could tell you to learn from my mistakes, but then, what right have I? Nay, we'll do it your way. No holding back. Hey, old friend?
I would not have it any other way.
So be it.
Alright. This music, we have our 1v1. 1v1 hours. We have our pretty much our big duel that all of this entire story has been leading up to. And guess what music plays while we're fighting? This one. The music doesn't transition into boss music or whatever. It's Olberic's theme that plays as it's me versus Earhart. Heart-to-heart hours, 1v1 hours. We have our fight, it's this music playing. Let's see what happens. Well, we won't see the fight because, you know, I'm not actually playing the chapter. These are cutscenes, but, slash, boom, 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 pew, pew, pew. A boss fight with our old friend, Earhart.
In victory, truth!
It's so fucking epic. That scene, the voice acting, the emotion, chef's kiss. 100%, chef's kiss. One of my favorite scenes in this game.
I yield.
So we don't actually kill him. We defeat him, but it was an immortal blow.
'Tis a strange thing. Though I fought with all my strength, it was as if you were protected by a greater power. And yet, for the first time in as long as I can remember, I regret nothing.
Aye. Tell me one thing, Earhart. Who was he? The leader of your little band? The man who plotted Hornburg's fall?
Olberic, leave it be.
He brought down an entire kingdom. Our kingdom. Who knows what such a man is plotting now? Nay, such a fiend is too dangerous for this world. I will stop him. I must.
This is the cause you found.
Just so.
The man's name is Werner.
Where can I find him?
After the fall of Hornburg, he set off for Riverford. After that, the gods only know what became of him.
That's all I need to know. Men like that leave a trail, whether they mean to or not.
Reckon they do. Until someone stops them in their tracks.
So our plot has expanded past Earhart to the mastermind of the fall of Hornburg. And Riverford, Werner, that's gonna be chapter 4, which we'll do after a break. Once we're done, we're not done yet with chapter 3. We still have a few more scenes, but we fought. It was one of those things. It's like if you watch Naruto and there's like a thing where if two ninja trades blows, when they meet in an epic clash, and in the final moments when they both trade blows, are able to read each other's minds and feel what each other's feeling. And that was kind of a thing. I don't know if it's a trope in like a Japanese trope or something, but that's basically what happened here between Olberic and Earhart. They dueled, and by trading swords, I suppose each other has sort of connected with one another. And Olberic ended up not killing Earhart. Defeated him, fought him, defeated him, but it wasn't revenge for what he did to the king. I guess it was more of a fight for understanding. They could have gone either way with the story. Honestly, he could have killed him. But because they took this path for, you'll see why coming up. I actually prefer this. I think I really like it. I mean, it could seem like an easy way out, like a sort of like a wimpy thing, I suppose, for the plot anyway. But personally, I think I like this, and the reasoning behind it is pretty much why. So let's continue.
You're alive! And Lord Earhart?
See for yourself.
Took some doing, but we slew the leaders of the Horde. Once your men finish off the stragglers, you'll have nothing more to fear from that nest.
Did you hear that, lads? Earhart slew their leaders!
Couldn't have done it had Olberic not shown up in the nick of time. The two greatest knights of a lost realm fighting side by side? Hang me if it ain't like a storybook.
You have our undying gratitude, Sir Olberic.
I do not warrant it. What I did was for myself. And now the time has come for me to seek out a new cause in another place.
Olberic,
You would remain here. I know.
I'm sorry.
Do not be.
But before you go, let me say one more thing. If you mean to go up against Werner, watch your back.
How so?
I've never seen anyone swing a blade like he does. It's more than just strength and skill. There's something about him that strikes fear into men's hearts. You are stronger now, Olberic. Stronger than me, I dare say. If your will is strong, you are doubtless the measure of him. But make no mistake, you would be well advised to fear him.
Coming from you, Earhart, that is warning indeed. I will heed your words. And now I must go. When this is over, mayhap we shall meet again.
I look forward to that day, old friend.
And so did Olberic leave Wellspring behind him. For too long, he had forgotten a simple truth. He wields his sword to protect the people. And that means he cannot let the mortal foe of Hornburg roam free. And so he set off for Riverford, where his long journey may at long last come to an end. And there we go. That's the chapter 3. Chapter 3 done. Let's go. Whammy. Whammy, whammy. And yeah, it was it didn't take to the last chapter. It was only chapter 3 for Olberic to remember what he was fighting for, why he wields his blade. And though he doesn't have a king to protect, his realm that he was a knight for has already been fallen. He still has people and friends to and a home to protect. His not protege, his well, the people in Cobblestone, and then the friends he made in Victor's Hollow, and even Earhart now. Now that I'm assuming they've sort of made up and accepted each other's friendship again. But Earhart's also doing the same. He's got a new home in Wellspring, and he's here protecting the people from the Lizardmen. So it's really cool that that it worked out this way, and it's good. I think there's probably one of the reasons why Olberic spared his life was that he knew that Earhart had resolve again, and that he was wielding his blade for a noble cause this time. And even though he did something heinous in the past, something that I don't think Olberic accepted or forgave him for that, but even though the forgiveness wasn't there, they still both moved on with their friendship and into the future for the greater good of everything. And part of that greater good is Earhart being able to, in a sense, maybe even make amends in some small part by protecting a new home now, and the people within it, the innocent people within it. So I'm assuming maybe that's what Olberic sort of accepted, not necessarily a forgiveness for what happened in the past in Hornburg, but a realization that things are different now, and that Earhart is a different person. Especially with that revelation that Earhart didn't actually get something out of the revenge. It wasn't satisfaction. So yeah, that's chapter 3. And that's the question of the day. Why do I wield my sword? The quote from Olberic. Have you ever lost direction or purpose in life? Do you struggle to find your resolve again? Did you end up finding it? And that's basically the whole story behind Olberic, the Unbending Blade. But we still have one more chapter to go, and this chapter is important for the overall picture. But we're gonna go to the Riverlands and to Riverford. I'm actually not gonna go there at the moment because I actually have been there and did the chapter in this playthrough, and I don't want to, the vibe there is different. Basically, when you first go to Riverford in your playthrough, you'll see in the chapters, but it is bleak is a vast understatement. Shit's horrible there. Shit's going down. Werner is in charge of the place, and it's not pretty. You will see in just a moment. I'm gonna stay here in Wellspring with the happy music as we move on to chapter 4 after a bit of an ad break. Yes, to the question. I'll be back. Enjoy the Wellspring music, and I'll be back into Ripples of a Tide with chapter 4. Okay, we are back from ads. Trooper called me out. I'm doing the 8 days of Octopath to dodge the Toad voice redeem. Well, it is nice getting a break from the Toad voice, but with all the dialogue and not really doing that much voice acting, but with all the dialogue and reading and whatnot, I think that sort of equals that. It sort of balances it out a little bit. But the Toad voice will come back in about a week, Trooper. Don't you worry. Alright, we have one more chapter. Hopefully we can do this within an hour, because I would like to get to bed a little earlier than yesterday. I got one more day of work tomorrow, and we've got Tressa's story after that, so I do want to get some sleep. But this next chapter should be relatively short. It's very straightforward. A lot of information though, and longer scenes, so definitely pay attention, especially if you're watching this before the birthday stream in preparation for the grand finale. This is the information, and why Hornburg was such a focal point, at least for Olberic's story, because Hornburg, there's something a bit more to do with Hornburg than just Olberic's story, and you will see in a little bit. But not having that, at least not until after the 8 days. Movie night? Oh, movie night. Movie night for what? You're gonna watch a movie? I must be missing some context here that I myself said. But yeah, Toad voice will come back, and then I'll lose my voice. Alright. Oh, by the way, let me show in the map. So here's that's Saintsbridge. Let's see. Here we are here in Wellspring. Riverlands are over here, and right here, that's Saintsbridge. Wait a minute, where is it? Oh, here it is. Here's Riverford. All the way over here. And let's see what the tone is of the place. I'm going backwards because I don't want to spoil anything here. To Journey's End, Suspicious Eyes. This music that's playing is the music for the town. If that's any hint as to what the hell is going on. And how serious things are getting and how terrible things are. The story so far: in Wellspring, Olberic reunited with Earhart. It was there that his erstwhile comrade had sought atonement for his deeds. The two crossed blades, and with that act, the truth was told. Earhart told Olberic about Werner, the former sellsword, and the very man who had orchestrated the fall of Hornburg. Such a fiend is too dangerous for this world. I will stop him. I must. Gone are the doubts that plagued Olberic's heart. To protect the people from harm, this is why he wielded his blade. As he came to Riverford, the very air was thick with unease and fear. Oh, you! If you want in town, get in the queue and wait your turn with the rest.
Hmm?
Queue? Beg your pardon.
Oh?
A gentleman, I presume. Unless I misjudged your polished bearing. Tell me, sir, what brings you to this town?
The truth is,
I am looking for a man.
Is that so?
Indeed. I take it this is your first visit, so let me give you some free advice. you'll be wanting to press a few leaves into the palms of the guards. There's a toll? Not a toll as such. You see, the Lord here...
What?
Eh? What did you say, what's that you say about a toll? I not heard naught about that afore.
Hoi!
Shut your gob! And what's this tincture of yours, in your sack? Smuggler, are you?
What?
What? That ain't mine. I swear in me mother's grave.
Yeah.
Of course it ain't. I suggest you confess your crimes here and now, unless you'd rather tell it to the Master at Arms. And that, good sir, is why you'd want to spare coin at the ready. But the law? Those men are the law here. Their rule is absolute, I'm sorry to say. No doubt that a potion was of the guard's own. Defy them at your peril. A pretext to toss you into the goal is at the ready.
What?
Does no one bring them to task for their deeds?
Afraid not.
Not I can tell you that. Nor I do exactly as they tell me, as should you. Punishment is swift and harsh here, both for those who have broken the law and for those that have not. A handful of leaves, sir, is my advice. The more you can spare, the better. I only pray that poor traveler has the wits and means to give the soldiers what they seek. Else...
Swoons.
And what of the lord of this place? What does, he does nothing to stop this mummery? He encourages it. You see, ever since the Lord Werner took over here.
Next!
Oi! Stop prattling and stop moving! Yes, sir, 1,000 pardons. My turn. Perhaps we'll meet again inside. Aye. Werner is the Lord. My gods, what happened here?
Next!
Another scruffy vagabond? Let's see what rubbish are toted in that bag.
Whoa.
Will this do?
Ooh!
Oh, quick on the uptake this one. Keep that up, and you'll do all right in this town, mate.
Very well.
Let me ask you a question, good sir, about this man, Werner. Huh? That's Lord Werner to the likes of ye. What business could ye be having with his lordship?
No.
No business, friend. Just wondering what kind of man Lord Werner is. He's bleeding wonderful here. Best thing would ever happen to this town. Now piss off and, I got work to do.
I see.
By your leave. There was fear in those eyes. A sellsword captain turned provincial lord. This Werner certainly moved up in the world. And inside the town, it gets even worse. What is this? I ain't never seen a pyre before. It's for his lordship's burning. Once a month, some poor saps gets tied to them stakes and burned alive for their sins.
Indeed.
4 this month, 4 last month, and 4 the month before that, too. The law of the land it is. Used to be outlaws and rogues what we got burned. But it weren't long before it was drunks and beggars up there for their slightest crimes. Shouldn't say this out loud, but nowadays all it takes is a cavil at his lordship's rule. And thus the pall that oppresses this place. No one knows who'll finger you for what, so we creep around like mice, doing our best not to be noticed. Try to escape her too, and poof! Just looking guilty or something. Seal the deal. So, traveler, now you know the kind of place you fetched up into. Best finish your business and be on your way as soon as you can. Now, if you'll be excusing me. Yeah. Shit's rough here. And disgusting. You! I met you in the square. What are... listen, mate. You never see me, alright? Is he there?
Let none escape!
He can't have come far. Sniff him out.
Oi!
Or you. Seen anyone dodgy looking coming this way? Running for his life, as of not? Dodgy? A rebel! A man plotting dark schemes against his lordship himself.
Indeed.
Sounds like a dangerous man. I did see one suspicious fellow, running hard in that direction.
That's right.
That must be him. Come on, we'll corner the rat yet.
Are you hurt?
But they're gone. You can breathe easy now. God bless you, mate.
Well,
tell me, why were they after you? Couldn't rightly say.
I see.
They say you're a rebel, that you were plotting against the Lord. An organized resistance could help me get close to Renner. Listen, I come to this place in search of this Werner. Are there others who fight for your cause? If you have a leader, pray take me to him. God's teeth, are you daft? I can't be introducing strangers that I barely know. Then let me tell you more about me. I know how to swing a blade, for one. Reckon as much? You got that air about you. But hang me, this ain't somewhat I can go, deciding on my own. Alright, how's this? Prove you know how to use that blade of yours. There's a man in the square what wears a red hat. He's with us, the strongest we've got. If you can beat him, then I'll introduce you to the boss, alright?
As you wish.
If that's what it takes. But you promised me someone, alright? You lose, you make yourself scarce and never come back here again.
I see.
You have my word. I'll go on ahead and warn him. You find me when you're ready. So we go to the square. We use our challenge path action to challenge the dude in red. I yield. There's no doubting this one's strength.
Indeed.
I did my part. Now it's your turn. I would meet with your leader at once. Deal's a deal. My name's Reggie. Is it Reggie or Regal? I think it's Reggie. By the way, come on. I'll show you to the den.
Ho-ho!
Boss, got someone here you might want to meet.
Well met.
So I've heard. Welcome, sir. You may call me Harold. I understand that you're Sir Olberic. What? How do you know my name? Word of your deeds in Wellspring reached me some time ago. Captain Bale and I speak quite often, you see.
Well,
he's a good man. But if you'll excuse me, I'll get straight to the point. I must know everything you can tell me about this Lord Werner. Of course. But perhaps you'll do me the honor of explaining. What business do you have with him?
Yes.
A former sellsword captain. Yes, Werner is certainly that. As the saying goes, know thine enemy. Let it suffice to say, I've taken great interest in the man's past.
Indeed.
Very prudent of you.
The truth is,
Werner claims noble blood, but closer examination reveals that what title he possesses were bought with gold. He accused the former lord of these lands of larceny and pillage, and won the support of the common folk. Even the burghers the Borgor were persuaded to make common cause, and soon enough he had them proclaim him the new lord. But once he took power, that's when the terror began.
Swoons.
Terror? Death by fire for criminals, with executions held once per month. The populace initially hailed this new regime. Many were happy to see the villains and blackguards get their comeuppance. But it did not end there.
yes.
Just so. How many murderers can one town harbor, after all? Pickpockets and swindlers were next. Then a dishonest merchant. Any peccadillo became a capital offense. In time, mere accusation was enough to land a man in the pyre. Even the clearest calumny. And yet, by this time, no one dared raise their voice in opposition. Some had early on, but when they appeared tied to the stakes the next burning, the rest understood that in silence lay their only hope for survival. But you resist this despot, and so others like you. We do. Many of us who have been forced to look on as family and friends, falsely accused, were taken by the flames. I am one of them. Werner accused the former lord of corruption, but these accusations were lies. I know, for the former lord was my father. And so I have taken it upon myself to restore his honor and name, and to free the people of this domain from Werner's tyranny. With each passing day, our ranks grow. At long last, we are poised, ready to strike back.
Well then.
You give me reason to believe we have common cause in this undertaking. Will you join us, Sir Olberic?
Indeed.
Even if this tyrant were not the man I'd seek, I'd still have reason to join you. my sword is yours.
I am thankful.
Fair befall you, sir. Your presence give us courage.
Well then.
Now, without further ado, let me explain our plot. First, we shall launch a diversionary attack on the square and draw as many of Warner's men as we can. Then, our best swordsmen shall infiltrate the Lord's mansion with the way of a secret passage known only by me. It is a simple enough plan, but such are the best in revolution and war. Prepare as you will, then come to me when you're ready to fight.
As you wish.
Understood. I will do just that. So a bit of a lore dump there. I see that we're expecting company in a little bit. So I'll wait to continue this story. But yeah, shit's gone to hell. In let's see, shout out in Jesus. Things has gone to hell here in Riverford. Basically, it's horrible. It's ruled by terror, and this is something that Earhart also explained a little bit about Werner. Is the terror. He seems to rule by it, and it seems to be the thing that empowers him. It's there we go.
Miracle of healing.
Bring about a miracle of healing. AJ, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Failed Reaper returns. You've been sent to Bark. We got Barkers. Let's go. Welcome in, Raiders, and welcome to my clinic of wholesome gaming. Kick off your shoes, play my beanbag chair, and make yourself at home. And I do appreciate that follow. Failed Reaper returns. How y'all doing today? AJ, I know you were doing some Splatoon. For those that came in with the raid, I am Dr. 1297. I'm a variety streamer with a very heavy lean towards Splatoon. I'm actually a competitive player in the game, as well as I do like playing casually with friends as well. Anything from Salmon Run to X-Rank to tournaments to sometimes Turf War. But I'm glad to have y'all here. How was your stream? What were you doing? I saw that you were doing. I'm actually lurking. Well, I was lurking in your stream. Let me close out of that on my iPad. I saw that you were doing some Salmon Run. I don't even know what the rotation was. Was it a fun Salmon Run rotation, AJ? For those in my community who's not following AJ, highly recommended you give him a follow. He's a variety streamer who does a lot of very unique games on stream. Very entertaining. Lots of fun things you can do on his stream as well via channel points. And yeah, AJ's awesome. Also, just not about a couple of months ago, just started to get into the multiplayer side of Splatoon. So we love to have a new friend in our community, in our beloved game. Splatoon and Smash. Oh yeah, that's right. You were doing some Smash Brothers beforehand. I know. I think I overheard you saying in stream that you're going to be switching the times every week for Smash Brothers and Splatoon. So one will lead before the other. That's really cool. It was nuts. Lots of hamburger bosses. Hamburger bosses. You're the affirmation barker, I see. And I'm amazing? No, you are. And Kem is in as well. Welcome in, Kem. Glad to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. We're doing some Octopath Travelers. So, this is one of my favorite games. It's partially what my stream is based on. By the way, I'll pull up my because I don't have my PNG tuber up at the moment, but what's going on here? This is what it normally look like when I'm on stream. I think I'm on the right one. But yeah, I'm an inkling. But for this, for purposes of these Octopath streams, I don't want anything blocking the action, so I'll take myself out here. Currently, we're in the middle of a bit of a celebration of Octopath. Basically, it's 8 nights of streams, all consecutive, for each of the 8 characters, and I'm going through the stories of each of the characters. This is in preparation for the grand finale, which I have yet to do, and this is maybe 4 years, 3 or 4 years coming, where I'm beating the secret final last chapter of this game, and I'm doing that to start my my birthday stream, which is gonna be in about a week from now, about I think 8 days, on Friday of next week. So we're going through all of the 8 characters, like I said, and all of their stories. Yesterday we did Alvin, the apothecary. Today we're doing Olberic, the warrior. Tomorrow we're doing Tressa, followed by Primrose, followed by so on and so forth, until we get to the very end, which is my favorite character, the character that I first chose in this game, named Ophelia. For those who don't know, Octopath Traveler is a Japanese role-playing game. It was released in... Hey, don't go to sleep. It was released in 2018. I'm playing this on the Switch, and it's it's an amazing game. If you have yet to see this or have yet to play it, highly recommended. But fair warning, we are in chapter 4 of Olberic's story of 4 chapters. Again, it is a story recap, so I'm going through all the cutscenes. That said, if you are intending to play this game at some point, this is spoiler territory to the max. We are very much at the end game here. So, just fair warning in that. I'm actually going to... I need to get to bed early tonight because of... Early my time. It's like almost 1 in the morning. I want to get to bed at a reasonable time due to work tomorrow, and I got things to do. So, once we're done with the chapters here, I'll be ending the stream and raining out. But otherwise, yeah, we won't have it. I haven't been doing Splatoon since Splatfest, the recent Splatfest. But once my birthday stream starts in about a week, I'll be playing some Splatoon 3 and 2 on my stream. And anyone from AJ's Raid, you're more than welcome to join. We love playing with new friends here. And AJ, if you got a raid and run to go to sleep or whatever, you understand. Hamburger bosses. That's some really cute emotes from Failed Reaper Returns. I take it you're a fan of Splatoon, Reaper? This is a head pat, you can't deny it. Let's see some wolf emotes as well. And you're too cute to get rid of it. Hey, never get rid of those emotes. And continue barking. We encourage the barking here. There will be no barking rule, because barking is barking's fun and it spreads joy. Also, Reaper, what's your favorite Splatoon weapon if you've got one, or if you don't play Splatoon, what's your favorite games? I'm curious. All right, let's move on. We've got about 30 minutes to complete these last cutscenes. So basically, we just have. We talked about the plan to retake back the city of Riverford, because it's currently being held hostage by a despot, a horrible person named Werner, who's using fear and basically burning people alive at pyres in the middle of the town square to enforce his rule, and that's not gonna happen. So we're working with the son of the former lord of the of Riverford to try to usurp Werner and take back the place. So we're starting a diversion. There was a diversion started in the thing, and we're sneaking through some sewers to get into the manor, into the mansion to deal with Werner. So this is what happened between the cutscene I just did and this one here. We snuck through the sewers, but we are unfortunately ambushed doing so. You don't play games. You don't have any interest in games. You do like to watch. Oh, okay.
Come.
Well, we enjoy having your presence here either way, and I hope you enjoy Octopath Traveler. It is a very story-driven game, and like I said, we're kind of deep into the story here, so there's a lot of context that's lost. But if you're curious, you're more than welcome to go back and watch the VODs and see some pretty good storytelling and music. All right. So Harold's the son of the original leader of Riverford. Only a short ways to go now. I thank you again for your aid, my friends. Today, Bruner's reign of terror comes to an end. Reign of terror, you call it. Strong and able rule. Say we. Look out!
But...
What the?
Demons take thee.
Out of my way! Demons take them, but these two will not fall so easily. He's dangerous, that one. Deal with him. Yes, Lordship. Yes, your Lord Warder. He did used to be top 100 ranked in multiverses before they fixed it, and top 10 ranked Shaggy mains. I see.
Well?
Yours easy to read is a lily-livered father of yours. As we speak, my men are squashing what remains of your diversionary course back in town. Farce back in town square.
Damn it.
Werner, but how did you... You gods, you really are your father's son, aren't you? It was immediately obvious the riot in the square was merely a distraction. All that hubbub to such little aim. It hardly required a scholar's deduction to determine where the main strike was to fall. What a feeble, flaccid scheme. Better he had burned down the entire city. Did concern for your fellow citizens hold you back, as though you had the latitude for such charity?
Bah!
You needn't answer. You can ponder your folly while you await your fate in the goals. I was worried we might run out of scoundrels for the pyres. Now, thanks to you, we have plenty for months to come. The people will be most grateful for the respite, I don't doubt.
Werner!
Rot in hell, you murderous brute!
Do it.
Fire.
Spare us!
Spare us! Oh.
Someone
Someone
stop them!
healing.
Gods have mercy!
Ronan! Raiders, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. We were in the middle of a cutscene, so I'll give you a shout out and I'll address y'all once we're done with the cutscene.
Is this my fate again? Must I stand by and watch helplessly? Watch while those I swore to protect are cut down before me.
Sir Olberic, look out!
Oh, damn.
Damn it all!
Did he say Olberic?
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Hello, Raiders! You came in the middle of a cutscene. I'll address you afterward.
Unbending blade of... Where was it again? Your sovereignty escapes me.
Silence, you cur! I have sworn an oath to defend these people from your treachery.
Aye, he has the right of it. We'll protect them. Together.
And the boy appears.
Earhart, what are you doing here?
Wellspring was out of danger. Found myself at a loose end. So here I am. Been a while, Werner. Or is it your lordship? Moved up in the world since we last met, you have.
Now here's a pair I ne'er thought I'd see reunited.
A few moons ago, I'd have been as surprised as you are. But here we are, nonetheless. Two swords standing as one. For friendship, and for those we would protect, the twin blades of Hornburg will fight together once more.
Oh man, when I first saw this, I screamed. This is awesome.
Olberic, you with me?
Shoulder to shoulder, old friend. That is why I wield this blade. Have at you!
What demons are they? My eyes can't follow their blades.
Stand and fight, you cowards, or you'll feel my blade! Well, what about the rest of you cravens? Better fancy your chances with them, or with me?
Bring about a miracle of
That's
healing.
more like it.
Leave the lackeys to me. You go after Werner. He's not one to flee so easily. He's just buying time for what the gods only know.
These men are ruled by fear and violence. The mind that yoked them can be spared no quarter. Thank you, Earhart. I leave this place in your hands.
Godspeed, my friend.
Okay, sorry about that. It was a long cutscene, and the music is loud. And here we go. We're back in Wellspring. We got some calm music going on. Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my gosh, y'all caught me in a really crazy time, but I do appreciate that. Hickory, welcome in, and Loose with the raid as well. The lucky raid. Let me give a shout out to Hickory. Yes, welcome in, Raiders, to my clinic of wholesome gaming. Kick off your shoes, claim a beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. This was a quadruple raid if you count AJ as well. It was AJ, Ronan, Hickory, and then Loose. But how was your streams? What were y'all doing? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. We're just doing Octopath Traveler. I'm actually kind of at the tail end of my stream. We're going through all of the chapters for Olberic Eisenberg, the Unbending Blade of Hornburg. Every night, for starting from last night and for the next 8 nights, is the 8 Nights of Octopath Traveler, where I'm going back to the game that is in my top 5. I really love this game, and I'm showing off the stories of each of the of the characters via the journals here and the cutscenes in preparation for the grand finale, of which I have yet to complete. That's going to be at the beginning of my birthday stream, which is going to start on the 25th, so in about a week. Yeah, in about a week. A little over a week. I'm going to attempt to finally complete this game and prepare to move on to Octopath Traveler 2. But welcome in. I hope you're all having a great day and that you both, or that all of you have had a good stream. Let me catch up in chat here. Let's see, so yeah, thanks again to AJ for one, Ronan, Hickory, and Luz, and everyone that came in. Let's see here. You have a really warming personality? Well, that's very kind of you to say, Reaper. I try to keep the vibes here positive and welcoming, so I'm glad that you think so. You guys are amazing? No, you are. You're gonna bark at everybody? Let's see, the Ronin army. is with you. You brought the army. What was y'all streaming? Army won't stop the barks. Mouse and slime raid. Boy, I love that that combo message. The mouse and the slime. Get him. Squeak squeak. The mouse army is coming through. Give you your cheese. Well, you know, as I said before, I do currently live in the great state of Wisconsin, which just so happens to be the cheese state. We've got a lot of cheese here, and they're very quality cheese. Very good quality cheese. So take as much as you want. We've got enough for everybody. Bebo! Double raid. Hit him with the triple raid. You guys are so cool. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy our company in our streams. Thanks for the Monoquench Demonic. Welcome in Demonic as well. Hope you're doing well. For the raiders who just came in, I'll do a bit of an introduction. My name is Dr. 1297. I'm a variety streamer with a very heavy lean toward the Splatoon series of games. I play both casually as well as competitively. I'm a team captain of a Division 7 team called Radical Dreamers, and we play in tournaments such as Little Squid League and Lowing. So, well, we're going to be anyway. I just got the crew together. But I'm also a big fan of Nintendo games, in particular the Legend of Zelda series. I love JRPGs, which is Japanese role-playing games, and this is one of them. It's Octopath Traveler, which is partially the theme to my stream. If you notice the bring about a miracle of healing, well, that's Ophelia, who's is on the screen right now. That's my cleric bot. So big fan of this series, of this of this game. I haven't actually played Octopath Traveler 2 yet, and I'm very eager to hopefully succeed in beating the game once and for all with the final chapter in about 8 days from now. But yeah, we're in the middle of a 8 Nights of Octopath thing. So starting last night and tonight and for the next 6 nights, we're doing Octopath Traveler every single night. And don't go to sleep, Switch. Luce isn't streaming, but you're streaming. I'll give Luce a shout out as well, because Luce does stream, and they're awesome, and they do awesome streams. Let's see, Lucky Raid, are you alone? You're popular one, aren't you? So amazing. Look at you, so proud. Oh, you're very kind. You're very supportive with your words, and I do appreciate that. Don't count your raids, and well, I don't mind shorting you out. Oh, you're doing Balatro. You know, I've actually never played Balatro, nor have I watched any streams of it. So I do know it's a card game though, and I do like card games of all sorts. I'm pretty sure it's not like a poker type of thing, but I used to be really into poker, into Texas Hold'em, and yeah, if there's any poker fans in chat, let me know. I'd love to play some poker with people, some online poker or whatever. Not for like money, but you know, just for fun. Just getting counted. Ophelia is the best. Ophelia is indeed one of the best, one of the goats. She is the bot of my channel. If you actually click on Cleric Bot, her picture is Ophelia. This game is really close to Dragon Quest V in your opinion. Ooh, okay. I have yet to play any Dragon Quests. I've also yet to play
Thank you.
Bravely Default, and that's something I definitely want to get into in the future. The Reaper, thank you so much for the bit. I do appreciate that. Thank you. And that's another Octopath character, Tressa, the Merchant, which incidentally will be the character I'm focusing on for tomorrow night's stream. Tressa and her journey through this grand fantasy world of Asteria. Thanks for the Monoquench, Reaper. I'll take a big sip of water. Let me catch up with the stream really quick, and then we can continue on with the story. Again, I'll say this. I said this with AJ's raid. Big spoiler territory here. Again, it's a story recap. If anyone wants to play the game and hasn't gotten this far, it's spoilers galore. Bimo, let me. Yeah, we love Splatoon. To those who rated, bark woof woof, you're lovely. Woof woof! Which is very high praise from you. Yeah. At some point, I'll visit the Dragon Quest series from the beginning. Let's see, Demonic was lying on top of a mouse? How did the squid get down there? What? Squid? Did I... Oh yeah, speaking of squids, here I am. Usually my my PNG tubers, but I have him off due to the Octopath. I don't like blocking the screen for Octopath travelers, so you get a little hello from me right here on screen, and then I'll go. Boop, I am gone. Give me the cheese. You're an addict. Same here. we should start a Cheeseaholics Anonymous group, and by that we mean we'll never stop eating cheese. You eat 2 pounds at a time. That's a lot of cheese. You're getting water. What did you miss? I hope we didn't miss all that hose feel. You missed the loose? Yeah. Squid has good taste in games. That's why you're rated. Oh, okay. Well, I do appreciate the raids again, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the show. Again, I'm right at the tail end of Olberic's stream. We did Alphins last night. We're doing Tresses the day after. Saturday is gonna be Primrose. Primrose the Dancer. That's a fan favorite. If anyone wants to hang out for that. Let's see. You body swap the squid. Now Doctor is a dog fluff. Oh, you're getting cozy. Yeah, Melbourne is having a cozy night. Let's see here. It's just like poker. The hand points are based on poker, but that's about it. Okay. Look at your glass cards and banana. 99. All right, Luce. And yeah, for those that got a raid and run, I do know how that goes. And I hope you all have a great night. You use poker hands to score points, but there are hands that you can't make in poker, and there are also plenty of reasons that higher hands could be worse than middle round hands. Yeah, I actually haven't even seen any gameplay. Well, like, I've seen, like, glimpses, but it's definitely something I would love to try at some point. Bellatra was actually a nomination, right, for Game of the Year last year? That's pretty cool for a game like that. It must be a really good, really addicting game. Doc left with the milk? Right, I'm enjoying the milk for myself. Alright, I do have not too much longer to stream, so let's continue on with the rest of the story, and then we can end stream and raid out. So yeah, we were ambushed in the sewers. We made our way to the mansion, and we found our way in Werner's bedroom? I don't know, main room. Oh, take care, Reaper, take care.
That's enough, Werner. Your villainy ends here.
Villainy, eh? What a waste of a good sword.
What? What nonsense are you spouting now?
A warrior of your skill and repute serving as a glorified bodyguard for paupers and peasants. It isn't too late to find yourself a more worthy cause. Join me as captain of my guard. I will see that you are well compensated.
The flame take you and all you stand for. This sword would cut down 100 tyrants like you to protect the life of a single innocent and defenseless man.
Is that truly why you lug that steel around? For the sake of Charles you hardly know. God's teeth. They grew fools thick and fast in that Hornburg of yours. Tell me, What harvest do you reap with your selfless valor? The gratitude of the rabble, preening self-regard? You self-righteous oaf. The only cause a man needs is himself. Might is the one truth before which all things must yield. History has shown us this, time and again.
What do you know of truth?
All I need to know. Or have you forgotten? You once wielded your sword for the sake of king and kingdom. How did that work out for you, eh, Sir Olberic? Your blade may be unbending, but did the man not break?
I cannot deny this. I failed both king and kingdom, and became a prisoner of my own past.
So why do you persist in this folly? Join me, and together we can...
But on this journey, I have learned something new. To protect someone is to gaze into the future with eyes unclouded.
What is this starry-eyed hogwash you speak?
To gaze into their future, and the world they would one day build. A bright future that we might share together. This is for what I fight. This is why I must protect those in need. Tell me, Werner, who stands by you? When you look to the future, who gazes with you over the bleak landscape that your might has seized?
Enough prattle, fool! My future is as boundless as my power and ambition. No one need stand with me, for I need no man.
You are deaf to reason because you have nothing of substance to protect. And so, it falls to my sword to speak the truth!
Slash, 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 boom, 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 pew, 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 boss fight! Of course it happens off screen because we're going through the journal, so we don't actually fight the boss right now. But we fight Werner and we beat him. The boss fights are really interesting. So Werner is all about causing fear. And that's a status effect in the game. And a lot of his moves will cause that fear effect on your characters. And what fear does is it prevents characters from using their boost abilities. They can't boost up. They can collect boosts, but while they're fear, they won't be able to use any boost. And it's really so. The way the boss looks, how Werner looks, he's actually riding on a horse, he's on a thoroughbred, just like in his own mansion, like a war horse, with his sword up, like he's the cavalry in the 18th century or something. It's crazy how this fight goes. But yeah, this is the final boss for Olberic's story. And then let's go on to the next scene. Attempting to bribe a man of justice, a duel to the death, indeed, indeed. Alright, let me read Reaper's message really quick as well. Good night, lovely waifu. You're pretty tired and have to work tomorrow, so unfortunately you cannot stay much longer. But just know you matter, you're important, what you do matters and makes a difference. You're an amazing person with a vibrant personality, and keep being the light of the room. Your lovely community is proof that you're good at it. Be safe and have an amazing day. That's such a kind thing for you to say. I do appreciate your words. I hope you have a great night's sleep, Reaper. As my waifu, cleric, the cleric Ophelia from this game would say, may the sacred flame light your path. Let's end this chapter.
It is over. Now, before you die, tell me this. Why Hornburg?
The gate. The gate of Finis.
Remember that phrase, those words.
The what of what?
The gate of Finis lies in Hornburg. I had to have it.
You destroyed a proud and prosperous realm, led countless multitudes to their deaths, all for some gate? You thought that a price worth paying?
We all hold the worth of men and nations in different measure.
No, wait!
A sword to protect the weak. Look at this point, fool. It was made for killing, and you are a killer as much as I. I spit on your cause, your justice. I will not die by your sorry blade. No, I shall go out on my own terms. Rot in hell, false knight.
The fucking voice acting in this game, I swear. Three days passed since a successful uprising. With the death of their lord, Werner's lackeys laid down their arms, and so peace and freedom returned to Riverford.
Hail!
Who goes there? It's just me, your old mate, Reggie. Just wanted to say my thanks.
Well.
Of course. Come in. Ah. Oh, you're here too, are ya?
Hmm?
You know each other?
Ha!
After you helped him in that alley off the square, we ran into each other. He told me where I might find you. Thank you for that, by the way.
Ho-ho!
'Twas the least I could do, good sir. Besides, it's us what should be saying thanks. Hang me, but if you two aren't fetched up in our town, we're forever in your debt.
No.
We simply did what had to be done. It won't be easy, but we started putting the pieces back together. Lord Harold's back in his rightful place, and working to bring everyone together again. Werner's reign left a lot of bitterness inert, but most of the wounds should heal with time and patience. Just so. Your fate and future are in your own hands once more. Exactly right, sir. And we're going to make sure we do things proper from now on. Werner said before he died that every man measures the worth of lives and nations differently. For all his vices, the man may have a point. At the end of the day, I'm just a man with a sword and nothing more. But I can wield that sword for a cause, for a future far greater than my own worth. Men like us, protecting those we care for, is all we can do in this world.
I see.
Perhaps so. And yet, when I look through this window and see what we have walked here, I know we've done enough. The pyres are gone, and in its place are flowers. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. Also, I mentioned when you're in Riverford, the music, how dreadful and intimidating and terrorizing it is. Now that we've freed Riverford, it's got Saintsbridge theme on it, and here it is. Here's the where the pyres were, and now it's a memorial. And the town is free from fear and tyranny of Werner. Look around the town a little bit. The mansion's back there. Here it is. Nothing too fancy about it. Here's where the pyres are. Then we can also go to the right. Got some buildings there. Looks livelier. People are rebuilding after all of that horribleness, you know. There's a riverfront down here. This is where the hidden path is, where we got ambushed on our way to the mansion. And then here's the alley where we ran into Reggie. But yeah, this is Riverford now that we've pretty much saved the town after Olberic's chapter. And it's a very nice sort of you know, conclusion to chapter 4. But we still have a few more cutscenes left to go. Because after our dealings here in
How long has it been since I left? It's as if nothing has changed.
After our mission in Riverford, Olberic, with his journey finished, returns home to his, I guess, adopted home in Cobblestone.
Criven, sir! You always was quick as lightning, and you ain't slowed down none that I could tell.
Good thing, too. Else I might have had the tip of your blade sticking out my back right now.
Nay, could never get one over on you, sir. That's why I never hold back.
Then let's pray that it continues to be so. Still, you have been training hard, I see. You swing a heavier blade than before.
I do?
Aye, and quicker, too. How fare the others?
Crivens, what am I thinking? I've got to run and tell the others you're back. They'll dance a jig to hear the news, I wager.
While pursuing the mystery left by Werner's dying words, I stopped over in my second home. Erhardt, likewise, returned to Wellspring. He had to go back, he said, and watch over those he'd sworn to protect. When I found my answer, when I realized the cause I truly fought for, faces came unbidden to my mind. To all who need me, this oath I offer. Whenever my strength is needed, I shall come to where you are, and I shall wield my sword to protect you. I have much more to protect now than I did when my journey started. And I know that if I am to fulfill my vow, I must grow stronger still.
Hang me, but the boy spoke true. It's Sir Olberic in the flesh.
Sir Olberic!
Welcome home, sir.
It's good to be back.
And there we go. That's Olberic's story in Octopath Traveler. And let me see if I can find... There we go. This is the finish screen that plays right when the scene goes to white. After that scene here in chapter 4. Olberic and Philip and Philip. And I guess now that Olberic's hanging out in Cobblestone, Philip has got the father figure that he needed after his own father died in the war. But yeah, that's Olberic. Olberic and his journey to rediscover why he wielded his sword in the first place, and what he fights to protect. And it's to protect those in need. And same as Earhart, which you know, I mean, we began this whole journey with the betrayal from Earhart, and the very real possibility that Olberic may have, you know, dealt with him, killed him, because of his wrongdoings in the past. But it actually worked out, and they fought side by side right there in Riverford, which was really cool to see. And I guess it's sort of a bit of a redemption arc, a redemption story for both of the characters, in a way. And again, I'll share the question of the day for this stream. Why do I wield my sword? Have you ever lost direction or purpose in life? Do you struggle to find your resolve again? And did you end up finding it? Doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, it's like yesterday, right, with Alphins type of thing. There are many different, it comes in many different forms and many different ways, and each of us deals with it in different ways, and sometimes we're able to regain that direction and that purpose and that resolve, and sometimes we don't. That's just part of life. In Olberic's case, he did find that again, and that's all for the better. So yeah, that's Olberic's chapter of Octopath Traveler. We did 2 so far, Alphen yesterday, Olberic today. And just a reminder of the key things to remember, because there will be things in all 8 of these characters' stories that will connect together and form, there'll be puzzle pieces that form a way bigger picture, in a sense, that we'll be tackling in about 7 days from now on my birthday stream for the grand finale. The name, Bram Crossford, associated with a traveling apothecary, the one that saved both Alphen and Ogin's life as they were younger. And also, the Gates of Finis, which is something that Werner was after, and the entire plot to overthrow the Hornborgian Empire, or Kingdom, rather, was due to his desire to attain whatever this Gate of Finis is. So, keep in mind, Graham Crossford, Gate of Finis, and Hornburg, the area in, or the fallen kingdom, I should say. in the continent of Astera here in Octopath Traveler. Alright, I think that'll be it for tonight. Thank you again for everyone who hung out during stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm very glad to be able to share. Again, this is one of my favorite games. Barry, thank you for the raid earlier. AJ for the raid as well. As Ronan, Hickory, and Luce. And Failed Reaper Returns, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. And for the bit, appreciate that as well. I'm so happy that I am back to this series, and I'm so eager, not just for the very final chapter in about a week's time, but also eventually moving on to Octopath Traveler 2, which I'm very eager to do a blind playthrough of on stream at some point. Maybe starting sometime in the fall. That'd be a lot of fun. It is kind of late my time. Let's see if there's anyone on that I could be raiding. Thinking about raiding Heathykins. Heathy is doing some Final Fantasy XIV. She just... wait, no. Add some 5. Let's go ahead and raid Heathykins. Looks like she's doing some Final Fantasy. There's a Genshin Impact thing on her thing? I don't know what that's all about. Heathy is a dear friend of my community. She's been around for, oh gosh, maybe 4 years by now. She dabbled in Splatoon in the past, but she's a variety streamer. Does a lot of JRPGs, like, not Octopath, but she's a big fan of the Final Fantasy series, and is currently doing 14, the MMO. She likes things like Dark Cloud. She does strategy games sometimes. A very wholesome person, very sweet. Please follow me in the raid and say hello to Heathykins, and I hope you enjoyed the vibes there. I don't quite know exactly what she's doing on stream, but I think we'll enjoy hanging out there. So raid messages for those that have the emotes. Raid message number 1 works just fine. Those that do not have the emotes, raid message number 2, please. And I will be live again tomorrow at about 6 o'clock, maybe a little bit later, but aiming for 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time with night 3 of 8 Nights of Octopath. And tomorrow it's going to be all about our adorable little 18-year-old merchant, Tressa Cozione. It's Tressa. Alright, y'all. Until next time, be happy, be healthy, and always remember to dream radically. Bye-bye. Oops, I don't know what happened there.